Welcome back to another episode of Nat One Nights.
So anyways, Minecraft.
Yes, welcome back. We're on episode 26. Getting up there. Can you believe it has been a quarter of 100 episodes?
Over a span of how long?
I mean,
Yeah, anyone remember when we started?
Like 4 years ago?
It cannot be that long.
It wasn't that long
It was
ago.
3?
I'm trying to think of the time of year.
regarding the
Before
fact
last winter?
No, because we had...
Before 2 winters ago.
I have the
Didn't
top
we
one,
do
bro.
two?
The goat.
I think we're encroaching on like 2 years.
Did we do 2 Christmas Battle Royales?
We did one, and then we skipped this year.
I saw
Or
it.
last
So
year.
it's been 3 years.
Cool.
Not 3.
Almost.
This came.
Your mom.
What are you talking about? I fucking hate
Anyways.
this. I hate
Anyway,
this.
it's crazy.
Anyways, yes, welcome back. We're on
guys
episode
always-
26. Some announcements. If you want to check out some behind-the-scenes content, we have that over on our Patreon. A little bit also on our... I don't think we have it in our YouTube, but you can check out like our TikTok. We got a little bit of videos up there as well that you can't find on any other platforms that we have. But if you want to check out any VODs, for whatever reason, if you don't want to watch on YouTube, you can go watch those on Patreon. The VODs of these episodes are on YouTube as well as on Patreon for free. You don't have to pay for that. If you want any of the behind-the-scenes content on the Patreon, you gotta pay for that.
There's a lot.
But our like membership is literally the
Incredibly
cheapest that I could set it at. So I think it's like $3 or something. Yes.
I was reading in the comments. They're wondering when we're gonna have the 18+ page.
I like you made that up.
And that gets us to our next segment.
Our next segment, which is
We have our
trivia.
multi-link.
The trivia to get inspiration for the session.
Let's go.
3 in a row?
It's going to be me.
Let's get frothy with
He
it.
totally geared this question for me.
The only
Yep.
person who
This
hasn't
is
got it.
anybody's inspiration here.
Frothy.
It always has been.
What is the name
Oh gosh.
of the Warden of Gemdro?
Aster Belioth.
Nope.
Fuck.
You get disadvantage.
Fuck.
Gum drill. Oh, fuck.
I know him.
Come on, Sam.
Ikron.
Nope.
No, hell no.
Starts with an I.
Ikron!
I'm rooting for Sam here.
Check the notes.
Goddamn.
Illidran.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
How do I not know that?
Well, it doesn't matter. Literally your home
doesn't exist anymore, so old history.
Allegedly. That's just what the mushroom people say.
Guy might be dead soon.
Yes, it is Illidrad. The dark-skinned, almost wore like a chain or a rope that held onto his tome on the side, covered in almost like a moss.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations, Ben.
Yeah, give me the round of applause.
But
you have
with
to
the
use the
disadvantage you
inspiration.
got, it just kind of cancels out, so you get nothing.
You have to use the inspiration on something stupid, though. That's the rules.
Do I
Everything he does
notice
is
if the
stupid.
weather is frothy?
Oh my god.
Would you say it's frothy? What does it mean?
Make a perception check. I'll use my inspiration.
Leading up to now,
It was frothy.
our 4 adventurers found themselves in a bit of a situation where they meant to
Same.
be transported to the small village of Tribrook, whereas you found yourselves, after being teleported, not there, but rather stone around you, fog, almost a smoke. The air was a little bit thin, almost getting hard to breathe. Not quite hard, but a little more difficult than normal. You found yourselves at the top of the Torrid Reach peaks somewhere. Not sure where. After traversing through these peaks, you went through almost rocky ravines or tough mountaintop, kind of snowy, difficult terrain. You traversed off the side of almost a cliff face, hopping along a small python, almost like a little piece of iron sticking out. Caladan almost bending it and breaking it as being the last person to go across. And then you traversed somewhat of what you could call a bridge. These 3 ropes that spanned over You're not sure how deep
How long ass ways.
Let us know if you think that's a bridge. Just
a
3
ravine
ropes.
or a cavern. Going through this thick fog, which you weren't sure if it was magical or not. You heard screeches and squawks as things were fluttering about you. Going through, trying to make it across this bridge, you successfully made it to the other side,
Well,
aside from Caladan, where,
Wow.
taking a tumble off the side, you were saved by a massive winged creature. Not sure where it came from. Ace, with some quick thinking and a little magical item that you, I believe, got in Basinport, used a feather to summon a rock. A massive, massive bird.
How do we figure that summons work again? So you just used it, so it's gone, right?
yeah, it's gone. DM's discretion.
But after being saved by this massive bird,
Oh yeah.
you then rode it,
Bird up.
flying high and higher above the Torrid Reach peaks, where then you found the site of Ttrpg, this small, almost lumber village along this mountainside. Very, what's the word? Precarious topography around this village. Built along the side of this mountain, there were rivers and streams with almost like rushing water, where you saw logs being flown and flying through the air down these waterfalls, where workers were pushing them, counting 46! As the logs went down through this city. You made your way in, got acquainted with the townsfolk around, speaking to the Reeve. You found out a way to get in contact with who you were there to see. This old woman, this almost husband of a Malik. I believe his name was. That might be wrong.
The wife of Malik.
Titus Malleus. That was his name. Titus Malleus, not Malik.
Titus.
You spoke to a Cyclops who seemed to be a lumberer himself, being there for many years, working in this lumber camp, was paid in goats or different mountainous creatures to feed him. That was his pay. After getting a little bit of information out of him, you found your way all the way over to a small little hovel where this old woman was bed crept and allowed you to come in, being a little bit cautious of her when you first entered. You found out that she was, through magical means, had an aura of almost good or goodness, which gave you a little bit of a sigh of relief. But Benedict, making his way over to the little mantle above the fireplace, saw a almost foggy, kind of glossed over painting or a portrait of a man, which you then recognized to be who you saw in these visions, or a vision rather, of his face and his flesh peeling off and a skull emerging, to then be what you suspect is the Death Knight.
Daddy DK.
Shit.
After getting a little bit of information from her about who he was, who this man was, you found out this was around the defendant's times. This man was a good man. He was once a paladin, turned into a helper, almost like a sentry of sorts for this small town, before Distraught bespoke them. But with this information, she told you to give him this pendant, where you got a small little bracelet with somewhat of a bird pendant on it.
Did anyone write that down?
And
No.
wanted
What
you
was
to remind him of
Bracelet.
the mountaintop where the thrushes sung,
Oh, I think I
or the
Yeah, I wrote that
thrushes. Caladan kind of jokingly saying, how is this going to help us?
How was a dick about it, bro?
I can imagine Chad kind of running his hand over his deep
Remind
scar.
him about the thrushes singing on the mountaintop.
As long as you wrote down.
But with this information, you decided to make your way over to Gildevein. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump over. might as well go check it out. So you made your way back to your massive stealth bomber of a fucking bird. Got up onto his back in his claws, and decided to make your way towards Gildevein. None of you have actually been there, but you've only heard of it. Maybe catching glimpses from the outside here and there. You then took flight again. The huge, massive, almost daunting sight of the entire eastern side of the Empire. Far, far below you. The sight is daunting. Even you know how big these trees can be underneath you. They don't even look like ants. It's even smaller than that. They all just blend into a sea of green where it shoots down and gradually goes until you can barely make out a little bit of tan of sand down on the beaches out into this ocean on the eastern side of the Empire. You can see these almost floating, what look like rocks from this distance, but with your imagination you can just imagine
the bird or rocks the rock?
With a K. In the distance that lead up to this massive floating continent, you could call it, that is Cloudhaven. You can only just see the barely tippity top of the crystal pillar itself. It is very much a sight to behold. But looking down at this almost river that just seems to trickle and stream off of this little water basin, you can make out little boats with their sails flowing and floating through this little waterscape below you. You decided, might as well go down there. A few of you have heard that is one of the entrances to get into Gildevein. But with your rock about to be expended of its flight duration, you decided to land. I believe then you guys slept, or you slept before, I'm not sure. But it is morning. But as you land, you're back into the almost, not dense forest, but forest around you. And the morning is yours. You can see the sun almost coming up on the eastern side. It almost gives like a, not an orange glow, but almost like a yellow, almost hue to the air above you. Almost at times, there's almost like a dewy film in the air. You're not sure how to describe it, but you can almost see the rays at times coming through, catching your eyes at different angles. You kind of have to squint a little bit, but there's almost like a wetness to the surrounding area. And some of the trees almost have like a little bit of a film on them.
Like dew? Morning dew?
A morning dew.
A slight froth to it.
But a little chilly. Maybe the tips of your toes are kind of frosty. The morning is yours. You are in the wilderness.
We saw the lake from where we were, right?
You did.
Yeah,
You did.
we saw like the boats going in. Well, we saw the boats.
And we see that right now, right?
From here you can't. Maybe if you climbed a tree you could see it. But you get the sense it's not far. Maybe down just over a little hop, skip, and a jump down the side of the mountain. You're not really on the mountain anymore. You're kind of at the bottom egress of it.
I'll start packing my stuff and I'll be like, well, I suppose might as well get a move on. I think, what day do we have to be back, Kaladin? When is your troop coming through?
I have no idea. They said it would be about a week's time.
How long ago was that?
Weren't they gonna reach out?
Good question. Oh, look, I'll pull up my sundial. Do I have a calendar?
Did I write it on my palm? How
many
long?
moons. It's been many moons.
At the time we were told that, they said somewhere around like a 10-day.
Yes.
So like 4 days from then?
I think it's been like
So I think it's been like what, 2 days?
2-3 days.
Yeah,
Has it been
2
that?
or 3.
So we got a whole week left?
We can skip it.
Well, I suppose we could slow down and go camping before we get there. We got about a week until then.
Why would we want to slow down
You're
instead of just rush in there to see what it has to hold?
You're probably right. I say we just get our stuff packed up and get down the hill and see if we can find a boat that can bring us on in.
Yep.
Sound like a plan?
Sounds like a
Oh,
plan.
You all look over. You can kind of see almost at the base of one of these trees, these stone-capped mushrooms that you harvested earlier. You can see a few more, almost like down at the base of one of these trunks of like this huge pine tree, and you can see laying on top, just soaking in the sun, is Tivip, just like spread like a starfish, just laying there.
Suckling.
You can hear in your mind, when are we gonna go to the Amber Isles?
In just my mind. I'll say out loud. Tivip's wondering when we're gonna go to the Amber Isles.
Well, I suppose that's what we gotta do next. I'm thinking we can probably pop in at Gildevein, and there's probably a way here. How can you teleport us to the Amber Isles, or would you need assistance with that?
Are we gonna go back to Basinport after this?
Oh, and have my father?
Oh, I thought...
What's the cooldown on teleport?
We just woke up. The morning source.
Yep.
I mean, I can do it, but
If you use it,
I've
how
never-
long can you use it again? Till you can use it again?
until I get some sleep.
Oh, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah,
I say we go to Gildevein today. I think we've all wanted to see the wares that they could do, and I think this would be fruitful for our effort with what we have to fight.
I
Yeah.
thought our original plan was to go to Gildevein, look at stuff, have Benedict get us back to Basinport, and then we were gonna have your father teleport us
Oh.
to Amber
Yeah,
Isles.
we can do that,
Yeah,
but maybe
makes sense, 'cause
as
I
we're
don't think I
at-
can get us to Amber Isles.
Maybe
Yeah.
when we're in
Probably
Gildevein,
end up in
someone
the
can
water.
get us there from Gildevein.
But to be honest, based off your father's
That's
track
why I
record,
said
That is true.
not great.
I might be
While
able to
we're
do
in
better.
Gildevein, we'll see if someone in Gildevein could help us get there too.
I'd like to see Chad do better.
We don't hear that, pal.
Catching. Oh, that's right.
Can you please?
I'm just saying I'm excited to go to the Amber Isles. Because I heard it's really moist.
We can't hear him, right?
Nope. Yeah, that makes sense, Tivit. Alright, well,
Is
we're
he
gonna find a
talking
way
out loud?
inside. No, he's talking about
He doesn't have a mouth.
No, is Shade talk? I mean, is Benedict
No,
talking?
I think
out
I can
loud?
talk back.
How does
to
he
him.
eat?
Yep.
Have we seen him eat?
He absorbs.
These two have seen it, yes, and they've experienced it.
Is his melding him eating?
No, the melding's a little different. He kind of just absorbs nutrients.
Okay.
He's feeding.
Are we all kind of like standing next to each other? How far is Tivit?
Just imagine him just like
Maybe like 12 feet away.
Just soaking in this.
does the whole.
I'm gonna
slide
walk
thing
over
where
to
it's
the
like,
mushroom that he's on, or the mushroom he's on. Walk back over the group.
Little spores come in the air.
And then I'll just plop him on my shoulder.
Oh, my breath.
So you want to go to to the Amber Isles, Tivit? Benedict was saying. Why is that?
Maybe. We can do whatever I want.
Oh, I was thinking maybe there was a cool answer that you'd want to go there, but that's okay.
Why do you want to go to Gildevein?
Me with my
Buy
mouth
some
closed,
shit.
breath still hot, and be like, oh, it's so quiet.
Can you buy me some nutrients in Gildevein?
I'll breathe in.
Aren't you on
What
some
kind
nutrients?
of nutrients do you need?
Happy to join in, I see.
Why are we talking about nutrients? Aren't we going to be going to Gildevein?
Listen, you guys don't understand how hungry I get sometimes. I'm just dragged along wherever the fuck you want to go.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what you do. Yeah.
Why don't we go where I want to go
Why don't you
for
just,
once?
you could just, not do it. Could just run away.
You're right.
You can see him hop down, start to walk off
I'll look at
into the
Be-
tall grass where he just disappears.
look at Benedict and be like waiting to see if it's
I'm gonna look at Kaladin and just go on.
so like slowly muscle my way after while I'm saying, Tivip, I didn't mean it.
Some nerve on this guy.
Fucking
Be
grass
like- moving
back and forth.
Be like,
Coming
yeah.
back.
You can just see the grass moving.
Do I see him keep going?
It seems to have stopped.
Be like,
I'll pretend to whisper at him, even though Kaladin can also hear me, because obviously we're talking in our heads. And I'll be like, he didn't have any parents growing up.
I'll just kneel down and extend my arm. Be like, Come on, let's
Is he a falcon?
No, he's like, you can hop up on my arm to my shoulder or something. I don't know. Be like, take it back.
I think I know how we could settle our feud.
I crush him.
You can feel him like crawling up your arm.
What do you mean settle a feud?
A
Do you not like?
connection.
Oh no, leave me out of this.
Is this connection kind of like the one you had with Benedict and Ace that one time?
Very much so.
Well, I would be delighted to tell you that they have been anticipating the next time you would offer such a thing to them. They have been quite excited.
Well, I already know that's not true in Ace's case.
Well, Ace is hard to read, mind you.
The fact that
So
we're
you
all
can-
hearing this too.
But I mean, it's different for everybody.
This is
I'm just saying-
crazy conversation.
Like, I'm okay, but if you wanted to, you could, Benedict and Ace are there.
I think he wants to.
Do you know what it's like to constantly have another member in your mind
Not where I thought that was going.
at all times?
I do now. Not all the time, but
Imagine this but permanent.
that
It could be you.
This could be us.
you were going in the right direction where I was going to feel bad for you. What?
I'm trying to make you jealous.
As amazing as that sounds, Tippett, I think that's something maybe you should just have.
To each their own.
I'll wipe
He
the
doesn't know what he's
sweat.
missing out on.
I'll be like,
That's what I'm saying.
God.
Well, I think we need to get packing up. Daylight's go wasting. We got to get to Gildevein so we can go to Tippett's Amber Isles for him. So let's get going. I'm going to start walking.
Okay, I'll follow. I was just, in my head, I was just thinking of like,
Crazy calm.
no, my brain went off somewhere else. I was like, I wonder if Gildevein will have like a little armor set for Tippett. That's,
Yo, true.
Dude, we're buying Tippett an armor set.
Why
know,
custom
fucking
made.
sick.
Why ain't
that
we
would be-
giving him magical items?
He does. He has the
We're
twig,
making
the
him
twig,
Of
twig of the goodberry tree.
That's right.
That's what it is.
You want a berry? Eat my berries.
Well, I am kind of hungry now that I think about it.
You can see him pull out almost like a little stick, like a little, two little twigs almost off the edge. Like to you, it looks like smaller than a toothpick. Before you can see him wave it in the air, and then in your hand or wherever on you, just like is it a pile? Small
It's
little
a
pile,
yeah.
little handful of almost like red berries. Just fill in the space.
Anybody else want some?
I'll take
They, as worthless as maybe they might look, it could potentially,
I'll
do
take
something.
one.
I'll take one as well.
You can
How
see
many
him
are
take
there?
his stick. He almost
There's
stabs
enough.
it into one. Before holds it up. You can see it like dripping down the stick all over him.
Even though we've been pretty successful in our endeavors, it's important to know we should never be too naive to not, take use of every opportunity we can muster up.
I think that's the largest words I've ever
Like
seen him
that one.
use.
I
heard
lost
him
track of
use
where
it.
he was at.
Drop to a knee.
Exhausted.
Yeah.
Did you give him some other type
Inspiration,
of
but you're
mushrooms, Tippett?
exhausted.
No. Yeah, all I'm saying, it'd take maybe
You
an
gotta say
afternoon and we could meld.
Cook up something.
You do it with Chad too. Strengthen your bond.
why don't we wait till Amber Isles? Because you said you were excited to get
This
there.
guy really wants to strengthen bonds.
Is that a promise?
I'll do it. I'll promise it. I can't speak on Kaladin's behalf, but
What'd you
I'll
say?
do a melding with you.
Kaladin said he's down.
What
I-
happens
I-
if you break that promise?
Me?
Yes.
I don't know.
He dies.
I already done it.
You will let me
Would
get
be the
one good
first
punishment on him.
All right.
Tippett casts dark black blood magic, where if you don't meld with them, you
Yeah.
actually die.
Hey, nothing never happened.
So anyways, like the taste of dirt.
You start talking again as you, I imagine, continue
I'll
walking
just be
on.
like,
How long does that last for?
An hour, I believe.
an hour too long.
If I suffocate myself and lose consciousness,
I've tried
do I
that.
lose the voice?
So you wake
I've
up to
tried
Tippett.
that.
So anyway,
So yeah, I mean, while this is happening, you can just imagine this is what Benedict is like 24/7.
Is this why you're always quiet?
I'm having conversations all the time.
Are you having conversations, or are you just doing a whole lot of listening?
Both. Or if you eat the berry, you feel very full and nutritious.
It's like
Isn't
one hit point.
Was there a temporary hit points involved, or?
It
I
gives
think
you
so.
1 HP.
It gives you 1.
Oh, yeah.
It gives
So
you
like
20
you can
temp.
instead of using a healing potion, or if you don't have
Well, I
one,
knew there
you
was,
can
like,
use the berry to
Some
rest
sort of
it.
healing. I just didn't remember.
That's
what
why
it
It
was.
gives you
good.
haste for 2 rounds.
No.
Are you sure?
But yes, you just
Check the book.
You all should be at full HP. Everything that you've expended, you get back. I believe none of you have exhaustion.
You just said
So make sure you got all your spells prepared and in your spellbook are ready, what you want. For those of you who don't use preparedness on your spells, just keep in mind like what you could possibly use for the day. But you continue on, walking through this almost dewy kind of forest. You can hear at times morning birds kind of tweeting, flying around you. But you start to almost flatten out, getting through almost like a hilly type region. You're getting out of the kind of deep, thick forest now. Only some gnarled roots here and there, still a little bit rocky, but it's starting to get into almost like more of a grassland type area the closer you get towards this water, which you can eventually see. As you crest over almost like somewhat of a small hill wrapping around the left, taking different angles getting through, you can befall the sight of this almost a basin. The sun kind of trickling off of the waves in the distance. You can almost hear the wind whipping out here as it gets a little bit more open. But you can see down, there's many different docks or small little hobbles where you can see people might just keep like gear on ships, whatever it is. This doesn't look like it's terribly deep. People probably don't maybe they do a little bit of fishing, but it's kind of like not a swamp, but somewhere in that region.
Like a marsh or something.
Marshy-ish.
Frothy.
Marshy-ish.
You got 2 more.
You know this
die.
to be
Goodbye, Smite.
the eastern end of Silverwick Basin. You have heard, actually, whoever would like to, go ahead and give me a history check.
Which end of Silverwood Basin?
The western.
Okay, I was gonna say, do we
Yes.
TP?
So when I said east a couple times in the recap,
11.
it's the west. 11.
I'm using my
Let's keep that in the
advantage.
rolling.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, technically it's cocked. It went out of bounds.
16, dude.
Oh.
3.
This is the guy that can't-
What are
14.
we rolling for?
History?
If you feel like it.
Oh. Wait.
I have a +9 and I got an 11.
No, I have a +0.
I got a +11. And I got a 14.
Yo, I got it.
I got a 16,
Ooh.
and I'm a dumbass.
2 plus
Well, I mean-
0.
Those are both trues.
Checks out.
So you have 2, 2, and a 3?
No, I got it.
Yeah.
That's what I rolled, but I got
Yeah,
it.
not off to a good start, guys.
16, pal.
And we're just
I
getting
rolled
it
a
out of the
2
way.
and got it 2.
I'm the carry. I'm always the
Plus
carry.
0.
Ace, you've heard of this Silverwick Basin. This is almost on the eastern side of whatever this little marsh is. And actually, the water runs through the mountain, through this crack in the base, coming out to Silverwick Basin, where Burrowpan, you've only heard of, is like a small kind of marshy village area. A lot of docks, small hobbles being suspended on these docks. But this is where people pan for almost gold and gems. Any that have washed out from Gildevein, just basically picking up scraps. A lot of the people who live there, like later in their years,
Fucking gems are there.
just panning is their hobby, looking for scraps. But you are on the western end, where then maybe another half an hour of walking, and you will get to one of these docks, if you will.
Alright.
I think we got a little ways to go. We can just keep on going. About in this world, do we use half hours, or is there a different form of time?
Half hour.
Okay, I just wanted to check. About a half hour's walk from here.
All right.
Just keep on going.
You know what to expect. I haven't really been here.
I'm gonna
years. Fuck is that?
find my familiar, and it's gonna be a little bird that goes up.
What kind of
above.
bird?
I'm trying to think of the bird's name. Not a hawk, but a
Raven?
Falcon?
no, not a falcon.
Like a eagle?
A didgeridoo. No,
Excuse me?
a swallow.
Swallow.
All that for a fucking barn swallow?
Yeah, you can all see apparating a little swallow, kind of like it almost looks spectral, maybe kind of like a blue tint to it, before it silently goes to fly off, disappearing into the sea of blue above you.
In theory,
Do you want to see through it?
Yeah, I'm looking to see if I can see there's somewhere where I can walk straight towards to get on a boat to get my ass into Gemdril. I'm at the Gildevein.
Yeah. When you're seeing through it, you can't see through yourself. So you might have to pause.
I'm not seeing through it. It's communicating to me what it sees.
Sure. Yeah, you can see the swallow kind of fly up, going. I assume Ace communicates this, whatever. But as he flies up, you can see. As you get closer, these docks, they don't have very large ships. Maybe just a handful of people on them. Some of the only one sail. The largest ship is like maybe half a dozen of people can fit on there. But there just seems to be various spots where people are unloading like barrels or crates or provisions, whatever they are. This seems to be somewhat of a visitor's entrance, if you will. This is how people who aren't native to Gildevein, or maybe merchants or travelers, can use this western side.
There's not any boat that seems bigger than the rest.
No?
Do we need a boat to get in? Because there's docks there, so I don't
is
know
there
if
like a sidewalk?
Yeah, is
Like
my
along
hawk
the-
seeing like there's a clear path that
Oh, you
says,
said
hey,
swallow.
take this path. Yeah, this is my swallow.
No, you look over towards the Ttrpg peaks and just you see where this mountain flies up. You don't see any entrances or walkways,
you said that like, the
paths.
river goes in?
Mhm.
Like, is there like a path along the river, like within that cavernous tunnel?
I'm asking my swallow that, not him.
No.
I'm asking you.
As you get closer and closer to the water or these docks, you can get a better view off to your right, and far in the distance. It's weird because it's so large and it's so far away, but with the size of it, you almost get like a sense of like it's closer than it is, kind of a feel. Yeah. But you can see this huge crack where this massive range of mountains goes and stretches off to your ahead of you and far behind you, which you just came down off of. Way up at the tip, at portions, the tips almost pierce the clouds. You can see almost snow or like white caps on different regions atop. But where this water runs into, it just casts a huge shadow. You the water down there almost looks black. But as it reaches through, you can see almost green, just a sliver on the far end of the mountain. This entire area looks like it is just has a deep gash or a crack going straight down the mountain, like a god took his sword and struck this mountain range. Where this cut is, you can see ships and small sails. Oh, you can almost see one as it's flying in, the almost noise of like the wind hitting the water. You almost at times get like a little bit of a wetness on your face just from being this close to the water and the wind whipping. But you can see the white sail just as it dips into the shadow of the mountain go dark. And off in front of it, you can see even more ships that seem to be floating, coming out of the water, and you can see almost there's like somewhat of like a mirage kind of effect way far off, where there seems to be a column that flies up through the air, where you see a ship just adrift almost water dripping off of it. Almost, you can see the sparkle of the sunlight hitting these drops as it falls. But they seem like to lift up in this almost magical elevator of sorts, all the way high up into what seems to be like a platform or a bridge, suspended thousands upon thousands upon thousands upon thousands of feet high above, from one side of the mountain to the other, where you can see huge, massive, gargantuan statues of dwarves on the left side and on the right side. They seem to be almost holding an axe at its center, and the other one almost has his hands out like this. And this bridge that spans across, all made of stone. These erections of these statues are almost half the height of the mountain itself. These massive dwarves holding this platform or bridge where the ships are then lifted atop to this platform, and then people can get off and on. And then you can see off to the left and the right, almost very, very faintly, bits of light. You're not sure if it's torchlight or what it is, but that is where people get into the mountain.
Are we really getting elevator bossed right now?
But you can see that just as you approach to one of these docks, it's almost like kind of wet. There's like a good inch of water in this like tall grass that you're in. But as you step on, you can hear the boards almost creak onto this dock. You can see a couple of figures off ahead of you, kind of a hustle and a bustle going on. Just the mixture of voices. There's maybe a dozen people on this dock. You can see one ship that is docked on your close left, and then two more down the side, where one seems to be just leaving. You can see them pulling the ropes back up. Onward! Stop it! Get that roped up! You can see off to your right, there's like almost like a small platform with not a building, but almost just like it has like kind of a roof where you can see almost a dockmaster pointing, talking to somebody. He has like seems to have a ledger on his almost lectern.
I'm gonna go up to the dockmaster.
You can see him talking to almost not a dwarf, but some. It's weird. They're like a shorter race, and they seem to have like a beard, but you're not sure what they are. But you can see them put their hood up. It's getting chilly in here. Whatever, take my coin. You can see him kind of shaking his head as he walks off. The harbor master or the dock master, you can see kind of just a little goatee, kind of graying, kind of twisted, thumbing through his ledger.
Excuse me, sir. We're from out of town. Is there any chance you know a way for us to get into Gildevein? I'm willing to possibly pay for information or pay if you could help us find a connection to get on in.
What's your business?
Just adventurers traveling through. We came from Ttrpg and we're just going to Gildevein as of now.
Are there some good wares?
You see him pull out like a quill, almost dips into some ink. Names?
Astramethian, Helgilius, Chad Balls. No, sorry.
Cedric. I forgot my last name. Lormo.
Caladan the Shepherd, and Benedict Battlebeard.
The Shepherd.
My actual name is Caladan Northway.
Very well. Lomo, eh?
Yep.
I don't care. 5 silver for transportation. You can go get on the boat. Float up and get into the city. It will return. How long will we be staying?
Depends on if everything
Not
holds up to
couple
its
hours.
name.
I only ask you can pay for a one-way trip or a two-way.
Can we pay up there if we need to come back?
You can.
We'll pay one way
we'll
for the
just,
time.
Yeah, we'll just do a
Yeah.
one-way trip.
5 silver each. You can see him kind of almost like a small leather bag.
I'll
kind
hand him 2 gold.
of goes and sets it up on the
I
top
will
of his
not.
lap.
Yeah,
I will
I
hand
will
him
not.
5 silver.
I'm not handing him anything.
I'm
If you're
paying
gonna
him.
pay him
Oh,
2
he's
gold.
paying for me. I'll say he's got
I'm
me.
paying everybody for everybody.
Well, then say that. You know what I'm saying?
Let's put 2 gold.
I thought you were just giving the man 2 gold yourself.
Because he
Here
was
you
so
go, man.
nice to us.
That's what he asked.
Yes.
Great service, sir.
I will walk past the guy.
Unempathetic ways is confused with the situation.
Stellar service
I
around
don't
here.
know.
Well, you're in luck. We just had a transport just show up, ready to leave. You can join this gentleman sitting down in the back.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Thanks, good sir.
Very well. Have fun with the King's Yield Festival.
Excuse me, what is it?
There's a festival going on.
What did you say about some festival?
Yes, the King's Yield Festival
Yeah.
is just setting up now. Should be going on maybe a week or so. Normally it takes a little bit longer. People like to party.
All right.
But yes, enjoy the good food.
We will. Thank you for your time.
Anyone down to do a week bender?
We'll
You
go
can
to
see off almost on one of these small ships. The sides of it almost look like they're maybe inches from the water. Like it's very much kind of like a bowl shape, but if you pinched it and elongated it, the ship itself is not slender, but rather girthy.
Girthy, I knew it was going there.
But
Hey,
I imagine you guys can step on this figure almost sitting in the back, kind of arms crossed, leaning forward. Just kind of like looks like he's a little bit chilly, but as Kaladin, you step on the entire boat kind of goes down. My, big boy, why don't you sit at the front? We'll balance out the weight.
Sure, if it makes it easier. Then I'll go like mosey up to the
It's
front.
so we don't capsize.
Sure.
Sure.
We don't want any of that going on.
So stay still.
I don't talk to strangers.
My mom said stranger danger.
But as you
don't
step
find
on,
I act like I don't
you
know
can
you.
find a couple of benches. It's pretty uncomfortable. Your ass kind of hurts in the first few seconds of sitting down. But you're kind of waiting for a little bit. Maybe you're not sure if somebody comes along with oars that might row you there. But it just starts moving. The dock, as it starts to drift away from you, the sail almost picks up like it's weird because the wind is going the opposite direction. But your ship just starts moving. Your boat, as it slowly curves, you can see this man sitting in the back. First timers, huh?
Can I do like an arcane check or something to see how the ship is actually moving?
Yeah, go ahead.
And then I'm just gonna ask him, how is
How
Is
is
that-
the
how's
ship
this moving?
moving?
Well, I mean, I suppose it's magical.
wow. Yeah.
19.
You're surprised by that effect?
Flabbergasted.
19, probably some sort of enchantment, whether it's on the sail or the ship itself. Looking around, you've seen the other ships moving. It seems pretty normal for these ships to just move by themselves. Some of the bigger ones, they might have a worker in the back, like to assist in different ways, whether there's rocks or maybe at times you see like a log or a stick or a branch poking out of the water that you have to make your way around. But this boat isn't terribly large, so it's not a very uncommon enchantment to have a boat, a small transport ship, move by itself like this. But the wind definitely picks up as you're drifting along, and as you're going along, this kind of gentleman in the back, you can see him remove his almost robe, his hood rather, revealing to be a dwarf. Kind of almost like a face on one side that seems to
audibly,
be
it scares me.
kind of like, it's weird to describe, almost like it's melted, maybe has some sort of a birth defect. But
That's just fucked up.
he just kind of
That's
like
fucking rude, Sam.
meets a couple of your glances, waiting for somebody to stare like maybe a little too long.
The paladin.
Tip
It's a lot of ugly mugs on this boat. I don't think we're staring at nothing. I will be...
You make good money doing this?
I paid to take the transport.
I'm just gonna look over at Chad.
I think I'll laugh at
I'll just look
Have you been sneaking in some drinks or something
I'll just
without
look
me
off in the
knowing?
distance. Just ignoring
Did you
everybody.
think he was a ferryman?
This boat is moving by magical means.
Is he rowing the boat?
100% just ignoring all of it. Just like, just,
I'll like be like hitting him on the shoulder.
Your friends are right, I'm no ferryman.
I can edit that.
Are you
He
going?
gets a little shaky when he doesn't drink.
I overheard that you guys paid 5 silver each.
Is that like
Well-
a bad price?
Well, that ugly bastard charged me 1 gold.
Oh,
Well, that's kind of fucking rude.
do you? Well, do
You
you
think
take?
you're so special because you're a Lormo?
I'll
No,
like sit back.
Not even a little bit.
As you could.
I'm just gonna sit back and.
He's special, alright.
Yeah, not like a good kind of
He
special.
did think you were the ferryman.
He's gonna have a little trouble in Gildevein.
I don't think he's gonna have any trouble in Gildevein.
I think I have trouble everywhere.
How do you know of the Limos, I suppose?
And what's so bad about them?
Well, who hasn't heard of him?
Well, if you
I'm
know,
not saying there's anything bad about him, but
well, you seem to know that he'll have trouble. Why is this?
I think he's talking about me personally.
Why are you
not
gonna
just
snitch
because
or
my name.
something? And I'll like. I will no. I'll just beat his ass.
let's just say I can tell
The demons are winning.
who are the city folk.
Oh.
Yeah, you're.
He like takes a long glance at you, Ace.
Oh.
I probably look grungy as fuck, bro.
I'll just let out a, I hear you. And then look. Also look.
Oh, I suppose.
This gentleman fit right in.
Well, what are you going to Gildevein for? You going for the King's Yield Festival?
I live here.
Why do you care?
I think I
Were
may
we
have-
not making small talk 5 seconds ago?
He's swimming.
My business is my own.
Yep, that's how that works.
Do you have a name, or is that also your own?
I think that's enough of the niceties.
That would
So
be
you put up his hood, kind of just stares off.
Oh
Fuck
no,
is
Chad. Who's steering the boat?
Yeah, it's some sort of enchantment.
I want a perception look at him as close as I can. To see
Sure.
if anything about this man looks special.
Yeah, give me either a perception or an investigation.
I know which one I will be giving you.
Can I do an insight?
Sure.
24.
So I don't think I get anything.
24.
So you said he has like a visible birthmark on his face?
Yeah.
It's like a
Yeah, his whole right side.
And what does it look like again?
Almost, it kind of looks like it's almost half melted.
Would it be safe to assume that I would know that would be a birth effect or something like that? Or could I like instantly,
Probably
like
not
could I
that
think it's a war? Something that maybe he was.
Give me a history check.
Battle scar.
My insight
Well,
was 3.
I'll even
Or-
ask him.
or-
I'll be like, sorry.
or a
I
medicine
guess
check, if
I,
you wish.
I didn't mean to be rude or anything with just the small talk, but I did notice the scars on your face. Where did you get those or that from?
These, I'll have you know, kind of looks you up and down as well. Like he's very much not hiding his expressions at all. It was given to me from a dragon.
A dragon.
I'm gonna show like a visual, like impressed expression.
How long ago?
When I was a child. It was here in Gildevein. You've never been there, but let's just say expect to see large beasts.
I'll kind of get excited. I don't know.
Don't get
Hey, yo.
too close.
I'm containing my excitement right now.
You seem uppity right now, but they are very dangerous. You seem like some of you may know your way around danger here and there.
I mean,
Keep your distance.
a couple weeks ago we fought a Dragon L.
Before that was a Draco Lich.
Yeah, we didn't need to talk about that one though.
And we may have
didn't win
encountered the famous father's Tetra, or
What'd you roll?
warriors.
Father's
3
Try
on
3.
insight.
Famous
Uh,
Daddy's Tetra.
I don't know.
Hard to
shit.
read.
Yep.
Hard to read. Kind of an awkward figure. Maybe the situation kind of throwing you off. You can't really get a read on this guy.
Yep, checks out.
You rolled a
24.
24. Looks like a robed fellow. Maybe hiding a couple things under, but I mean,
Anything important?
this is not dissimilar from people you've seen before. Just a figure who, trying to keep to himself, hiding a lot of things. It's hard to, even on a 24, he's concealing, so it's hard to tell if he has any magical prowess, if he
So he's a dwarf,
has
though,
sticky
right?
fingers.
Can I tell, like, you know how super fit people, like, are active combatants?
Sure.
How they have a certain posture or structure? Does this guy look
Does
like,
he, like,
he's a
carry
fighter?
himself?
His
That's what I
figure,
mean, yeah.
his figure seems more bulbous
So
rather
not
than
really
slender.
a fighter.
More of a Hot constitution.
Oh, on a 24, this very much looks like somebody you could see just sitting in a tavern for days.
We might be looking for some work in Gildevein while we're here. Do you know anybody that we might talk to?
Well,
Some hired hands?
suspect the 4 of you are probably going to be assigned a co-worker of sorts, or a chaperone. Whoever they assign to you, you can speak to them, they can give you work.
We're going to be assigned a chaperone?
I imagine.
We're not allowed to walk freely around the city?
Well, it's your first time here, you're not acquainted. You yourselves are not dwarves.
Can I speak in the dwarvish tongue very clearly to him and say, like, again, sorry for my rudeness if it came across as that, because I have the belt of dwarven kind on, and it is like, it's perfect. Perfect.
You can see him kind of like sit
Like,
back
and I
a little
will
bit.
like bow as I,
Next thing he's gonna say, "Oh, you're a shepherd."
How did you come by this language? Where did you learn this?
Well, I guess
You got it crumbling down now, pal.
nothing special other than a item of magical means that I obtained from a shop in Basinport.
I see. And he's speaking in Dwarvish. All you guys hear is like a
Yeah.
low guttural, almost. Very well. It was a curious artifact.
He's speaking moans.
Kind of weird. To be honest, I'm a little taken aback. I'm not really sure how to.
You could say it was more of a side effect that I wasn't quite aware of at the time, and neither was this. And I the scruff of my face from the beard as well.
You can see him kind of like give you a weird look, and
They'll be like-
you guys can all see Kaladin where like his scales come to a point under his like huge
It shouldn't
maw.
be there,
Yeah, there's hair like sticking out of his scales. It looks like
Is that
gnarled.
like the edges of the scales or just his hair like
Yeah.
poking
You take
Dude,
one,
Could you
too
imagine
many
like
glances.
hippie
You're like,
Kaladin with the goggles?
Dude, you could literally be the first dragonborn
with a beard?
Could
with
be.
a curly mustache.
You're making history, man.
Yeah, you can see him kind of like pull his hood a little bit. Here we go. As you're encroached in shadow, the almost shadow casted from the mountain. You were talking, but now that you are cresting into this almost shadow of the mountain, you just look up and see these daunting sight of this rock just expanding high above you. Almost like coming to a tip at the points. You can see underneath this platform that's far, far ahead of you. Now that you're closer, you can almost see the toe of one of these statues or figures off to your side. The toe itself is probably the size of like 4 of your boats. But as you get a little bit closer, he kind of pulls his hood forward a little bit, as you can hear and see the water kind of dripping down. You look up and it almost like hits you in the face a couple times, but the boat above you, far, far, thousands and thousands of feet high above you, seems to be moving off to the side as your boat creaks to almost a stop. You kind of, those of you who are holding onto the side of the boat, at times it kind of rocks. You can feel the cold water on your fingertips, as you can see and hear the water just from the wind slipping and slopping along. And your boat begins to rise silently. You kind of instinctually hold on a little bit, and it kind of scares you at the beginning, but you start rising as you can see the sail of the boat itself starts to roll up.
After it gets to like about 100 feet up, I'm gonna be like, so is this ever like fail?
I've never seen a fail,
That's good to hear. That's good to hear.
but anything can happen.
I don't like that. You could have left that last part out.
But
Are we still talking with Tibbet, or is that time passed?
I think that time is up, yes. But as you rise and rise, almost the creaking of the boards, you can look down now and see through these cracks, almost the darkness below you. And you ascend.
There's
For what
cracks
seems like-
in the boat?
Yes,
This boat has cracks in it?
it does.
It's been floating.
Then why did it almost like tip under when Kaladin went on it?
It must be
Just from his weight.
But it's cracks in
It's
the
also a magical boat,
bottom. Okay,
and you're questioning why there's cracks in it and not sinking.
I'm good with it.
Are you?
After what seems like maybe 10 or 12 minutes of just rising. It doesn't seem to go terribly fast, but not slow either. But you eventually reach the platform. Far, far high above the water below you. You can see this huge platform made out of stone. It seems like it's been erected or attached to the sides of the mountain. Right as you come up level, you can see a worker walk up kind of dressed in leather, almost damp clothes, kind of walks up, goes and grabs your boat and pulls it as it kind of juts up against the stone. Get off! Come on, everybody, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off.
I'm getting off.
You can see the figure behind you kind of stands up, maybe the same height as Benedict. As you step up onto the platform, the worker kind of muscles the boat as it floats off to the side and starts descending.
Did Kaladin remember to get off?
Yeah, I follow.
But now that you're on top of this platform, you can see it's just almost seems like a stone walkway. Very well made.
Are there sheer sides? Are they steep? Like, is there? If I over this walkway, is it just death?
Yes. There's no railings. It's just a platform, maybe 20 feet across. The platform itself is very thick, probably
I'm not getting
6 feet thick.
close to the edge.
Okay.
Yeah, he takes out and figure.
But you can see off to your left, this platform seems to jut and then go up into almost like the chest of one of these large statues, where you can see like an almost ornate kind of tunnel that goes straight into the mountain through the chest of this figure.
Like
you can
belly
see
button
some no, like right in the sternum. You can see some kind of a firelight deep within, and then you look off to your right, and you can see almost a twin tunnel that goes into the other figure off to your right. You can see some people walking in, some people walking out. A couple people are almost rolling barrels that seem to go onto a ship on the other side of the platform. Where do you want to go?
I say, do we know where we could get a map or a guide or anything from? Ask her directions?
Yeah, I mean, you can just keep walking down the left there. Somebody will be off to the left. You can't get far in here without being stopped, so.
Cool.
Sounds like a challenge.
That's an interesting way to put that.
He just kind of pauses where, like, you expect him to say, like, goodbye. And he just kind of turns around and goes to walk off.
Alright, well, I guess we'll
We'll
walk
keep
until
on
we get
going.
yelled at.
I'm keeping an eye on that hooded guy, by the way. I'm trying to see where he goes.
Yeah, I mean, if you continue on walking to the left, you can see him just kind of join with crowds off to your right.
Where's?
And he
But
just-
he's still going the same way, right? There's one way.
No, there's two ways.
Where's his way?
To the right.
What's to the right?
There's a platform. There's a mountain, and you can see this platform. It's like a bridge that spans into this mountain and into this mountain. There's tunnels on both sides
Why are
of
we
the
going
two
left?
statues.
Why are you
Because
at?
Chad said go left.
Why?
I know. I say we follow this other guy.
Okay, I never said go left.
Yeah, I don't know
I
why we're
think that was
going
just
left.
the way the narrative went.
When we got off the boat, so it's not awkward, we just casually
You
kind
are
of stalked
cooking
this
too
guy.
much over there.
Why do you want to stop
Let's
this guy?
follow him.
Holy.
That's why not.
Just some random NPC
He
shit,
clearly
man.
knows his way around. Why not follow him? That's not even cooking. That's
Why would
just.
we just follow a man?
I mean,
Let's go let's just
go
explore.
explore.
Right?
His adventurer's heart is so pure.
This guy acts like he put a knife to our throat, so we gotta like investigate him. It's just another person.
So you want to follow that figure?
I don't care anymore. You guys make a plan then.
He cares.
I'm just sulk and wait for
I kind of
Calvin
want to just look
choose.
for some stores.
Yeah, I think that's what we do, but how do we know which side of the mountain to go into?
Let's just walk.
I don't think it matters.
Do we know if there's like a stock exchange here? Or do we know, or would I know, or any of us know that Forbes could potentially like have means to get information from Gildevein?
You imagine so.
Would we know like
Just walk around. Hey, follow this. Hey,
would I no, I mean I suppose I wouldn't know where to look, but Is there something like a stock exchange in Gildevein?
Or
You're
black
not sure?
market.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I say we just... No, I'm not saying what we're doing. You say what we're doing.
Let's go through the tunnel, see what's on the other side.
Yeah.
Start walking.
Ken's so stuck on going left or right.
We can follow him if you really want to follow him.
He's gone.
Yeah, you can see now he just went into the darkness of the tunnel off to your right.
I shadow step on. I use assassinate.
Yeah, we're just gonna walk through the tunnel.
Crazy.
The tunnel on your right or your left?
The left, I guess. We're there.
Of course, we go through the.
I'm just trying to get us past this point, man.
Chad just starts walking.
I follow.
I walk the other way. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Whatever.
Get back on the boat.
You know what? Fuck this.
I jump off.
You pass by a couple other figures that seem to be walking in the other way. They're now a couple of them are getting onto these boats on the other end, but you can kind of join in with somewhat of a handful of figures going into almost this tunnel off to your left. You get closer and closer and closer. You are walking for quite a bit. It is a very, very large platform. Everything here is there's nothing small to anything around here, other than the boats.
Oh.
As you approach this almost gate, if you will, is like a almost entryway. The stone atop is very, very ornate. You look up, you can see the almost beard of this massive statue of this dwarf bends down, and it's maybe hundreds of feet above you. But the platform itself seems to be made almost out of his breastplate, almost like where a jewel might sit, right in the center of like a very ornate breastplate, well made. But your eyes kind of adjust. It's definitely easier. The sun isn't directly above you, as you've already been in the shadow cast by these mountains. But immediately, almost like a draft kind of like hits you. Not of wind or air, but like a pungent, thick stench. But it doesn't smell like terrible. Maybe like a BO after a hard day's work. You kind of hit this wave as you enter. Immediately you can see...
Paladin when he takes his boots off type thing.
Kind of.
No, not that bad.
Immediately, your eyes kind of are greeted with this torchlight, this almost amber, effervescent hue that just like drifts in the space. You can see the almost torches in these sconces hanging off of wall pieces here and there. Some made out of brass, some look like maybe a shinier silver type metal. But immediately off to your left, you can see almost like a kiosk of sorts, where you can see a old man, kind of gray, shaved beard, kind of just like half falling asleep, kind of rubbing his eyes. But he catches you four. Hey, over here.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
So I can attend to the visitors?
I'll walk on over.
I'll follow Benedict.
Well, I'll just give Chad the stink eye again, dude. This guy's Owen, too.
Who are you?
Benedict, Battlebeard.
Cedric Lamore.
Lormo, yep, Helgilius, and the Northwise, yes.
And the shepherd.
Well, yes, I guess we can assign you a chaperone here. Let me look. As he like bends down, you can see this small little area he's at. There's like a doorway off to the right that immediately just comes out.
If you have like a map, that's good enough. We don't really need to be followed.
Yes, you do.
Oh, okay.
You can see him kind of like, or hear him rather, rifling around. You can see almost like on the wall and spaces around him are just like many, many cubbies where you can see different, almost like rolled up parchment, a couple like leather pouches, or kind of wrapped up books in these ledgermans. But as he lifts up again, he kind of like rubs his eyes a little more. Yes, you're assigned Baron Bulwark. He will be here shortly. I thought he was already going to be around here. Baron Bulwark.
Baron?
Baron, yes. I suppose you can just take a seat around the corner and... take a seat around the corner and you'll be with you shortly.
I thought the 5 gold would do the trick.
Just already like falls asleep.
I guess I'll go to the waiting area and sit.
Yeah. Walking around, like right around the side, you can see a couple benches underneath these sconces. Now that you walk around the corner, you can see it's almost like these halls that seem to interconnect. They're very tall, kind of almost come up to a tip, and then you can see braziers kind of hanging from like almost a brass chains. Almost every figure you see here is dwarven. There may be a couple of you see like a kind of like almost a wood elf, kind of like a half orc. But like 90% of the races you see
we
are
stand out
dwarves.
pretty well.
Yes. Most of them are very short.
A giant bright
Everybody
white
aside from
dragon.
Benedict, as you're like walking
I
around,
put my
you're
hood
like
up and just
a good 3 feet
disperse.
above all of these figures. You can just see tops of like their heads all the way down these halls as they seem to walk around. A couple of them seem to be like holding large tomes, talking to somebody else. You can hear a couple of figures kind of arguing before you like shoves them on the shoulder. Well, then you better be ready for your appointment then. But you can sit down on this bench.
I'm gonna smoke my pipe.
Okay.
I forgot what it does.
You can make smoke figures.
I'm gonna make smoke figures.
Do you have like a thing for it?
No. I don't think I got anything. It was just a pipe that I can use.
Yes, you can make a smoky like illusion, I believe, of like a small dragon.
Sure,
if I
is he, like-
remember correctly.
Sure, like flies or something in front of
Just a dragon?
Yeah.
How big of a dragon?
Okay,
I guess
I would picture if I'm
One
holding a
scale.
pipe, let's say I take a hit and like smoke.
What
spit
are you
out of
doing?
it. It's just
Why are you cupping?
because it's a pipe. Okay. So you take the hit of it, but then like as the smoke comes out of it, you can see like a little dragon or something. You know what I mean? And the trails of it. And it's more or less like, let's say, a vapor. I don't think it's actually something you have to.
Yeah.
It's just
where did you get that?
I bought this at the store. I'll take another hit of it.
So is it just like this 6-inch
I know, like-
smoking dragon just like flying around in a circle?
Yeah.
Essentially?
Jealous? Would you like to take a hit? You could try smoking the pipe
Sure.
and see if you could conjure the dragon.
It's
I'll
mad
smoke it.
LSD.
What happens?
It's a very heavy drug.
I believe it only has one use per day,
Yeah.
So nothing happens.
so you're just
Yeah.
breathing air.
Yep. Oh, it seems you can't make the pipe work.
Alright, I guess.
Dude, I feel like our paladin is like chaotic evil or something, honest to God.
That's just good
Chaotic
fun.
neutral.
Yeah,
That's
before-
good fun.
Before long, it kind of like starts to dampen out. So almost like floating dragon, right? But as somebody goes to walk past, it kind of just wafts out and disappears.
Did it shoot like flames?
No,
No.
no. But before long,
Cool.
some of you kind of imagine like leaning over, just kind of like looking at the ground. You can see the footfalls and hear the footfalls of a figure that approaches, kind of standing right in front of you, all four of you, presenting himself, kind of holding out his hands in welcome. You can see a dwarf, red beard, almost kind of like in between a brown and a red, seems to come up almost like into mutton chops that shoot down, and it's all continues to be braided down, where you can see almost like a golden clasp
We got
around
there.
the bottom of the bottom of the braid. Kind of a hair like tucked behind his ears, pretty large ears. Like the pores on his like large nose, you can almost see the pores as it kind of like not dirty, but looks like he's been underground for a while. You imagine the air down here. You can see as it like isn't good for skincare.
Did we go up?
Being in this mountain, huh?
Yeah, but we're in the mountain.
Up.
Yeah, but we're still in
That
the
just
mountain.
means we're up in the mountain.
Be up in this bitch.
Kind of wearing almost not like a metal like plate armor, like ready for battle, like say Caladan, but there are almost like on top of the leather, almost points where like glass. Golden seems to be like pressed into his leather, kind of like an not super fancy, but kind of an ornate design over like his armors. Very large boots, leather on the bottom. You can almost hear the metal hitting stone as he walks up before he greets you. Welcome to Gildevein. My name is Ben Bulwark. I'll be your chaperone. What, may I ask, are your names?
Cedric.
Cedric?
I'm Benedict.
Benedict.
And I'm Caladan.
Caladan.
I'm Ace.
And Ace. Again, I am Ben. I'll be your chaperone. I'll help you around the city. We don't get much passer-goer-bys, but over the years we have been trying to extend our welcoming hand to the outside world, but not too much. What may I ask are you here for?
Kind of just looking for wares.
Destruction.
We've just heard so much about the place. I mean, who wouldn't be like enthralled to come here and just to see it for themselves?
I think we're looking to shop and find a couple items.
We
as
hear
well.
there's items like no other place.
Also, here there's a festival. Just
We're
found
actually
that
good
out.
friends with.
Oh yeah, totally.
We're good friends with. Help me out with the name, guys.
I don't know who you're trying to reference.
Cal, we've only met about.
Who? You guys know who I'm trying to remind.
Oh,
is a good
yeah,
one.
that,
George. You know him.
Is it a dwarf guy in the council?
Yeah.
Oh. Is that Beldrin?
Baldrin? Doldrin Dogwater. No, that's not Doldrin. It's Belsdrun Balsdrup.
Baldric.
I'm pretty sure it's that guy, whatever his name is. Besdrun Baldric? Baldric
Haven't heard the
Belsdrun?
name.
Who's the guy from Gildevein on the
Doldwin Donward.
Doldrum?
Doldrum, is it M? Doldrim? I've written that wrong every time.
I do not know him personally, but I do know he represents a part of us on the council.
Did he say we should go anywhere?
No, we're here for no actual reason.
I know, but he also... No, he talked to us before about, hey, when you go to here, you gotta check out yada yada. Or is that just a side
I think
piece?
it's just to check out the items. I mean, I'd have to dig
Doldrin
through-
Dogwater.
I'd have to consult the ancient scripts here. That might be a while.
Yeah, he just said...
The scriptures.
That's fine, we can just... No, we can just... I think we're just looking
Well,
to
how
look at
about-
wares and...
Or how about this, being that you're essentially like a guide? I mean, do you have any suggestions on where maybe some newcomers could go, or?
Well, I'd be happy to escort you over to the almost the food wards if you're looking for any tasty, delicious things that we'll have for the King's Yield Festival here, but that won't be maybe for a few hours that'll be open to the public.
Is it like safe to assume this King's Yield Festival is like a harvest festival? Is that what this is?
I would say very much so. It's a celebration of the founding of Gildevein, not our independence of the Empire, but rather the almost brotherhood. Founded years ago.
Interesting.
You interested?
Sure.
I heard down below, it sounds like it's just, almost a weak spot party of sorts.
Yeah, we get rowdy.
As you should, I assume. Or I
I've
suppose.
heard possibly it's been referenced as Mifflin Days.
I haven't heard that. But that the ward itself is almost conjoined or adjoining with the almost merchant ward. So if you're looking to buy wares, as you said, that would be the place.
Goal.
All right.
All right, we'll be there in a few hours. Right this way.
A few hours.
I'm just kidding.
All right.
As he kind of goes to walk off. In these halls, you can see it starts to, at times, there's like staircases that go down into almost like a large, almost crossroads of many other different halls that descends into a almost huge, larger space. You can see almost like very ornate embossment in the stonework on the floor. You look up at the sky, or not the sky, but the ceiling. All above you are like almost columns, which look like it's supposed to be reminiscent of like the inside of an erected building, but it is all just stone. It's almost like trying to give the feel that you're not in a mountain at times.
What are the lights like?
The lights all fire. You don't see any magical light here. It's all just torch light.
Is it like a uniform torch pattern, or is there just torches everywhere?
Yeah.
At times there are sconces on the wall, a lot of braziers hanging. Almost every space or corridor that you go down, there is a brazier hanging from the ceiling.
So it's not like set up to where they specifically placed it so it's all very well lit. You know?
How tall are the ceilings?
If you're in, it's very, very varying. You're going down some hallways that are maybe 6 feet tall, but then it just comes out into like a massive hallway where you can see hundreds of figures walking. That's like thick, and that ceiling is like a good 30 feet up. You haven't made it into any massive expanses yet.
Does it seem like this place is kind of like a maze?
Not quite. You kind of get the sense that there's like main corridors that you find it easy to get around. There aren't any signs saying merchant ward this way, exit this way. Everybody here seems to have grown up here or live here, so they know where they're going. At times, you look down as you like jut into a crossroads of a hallway, kind of almost shouldering through figures before you go into the other side. You look down to your left and right, and you can almost see like the length of these hallways just go for almost a mile off to the side. You can't even see the end because at a certain point, there's kind of just like almost like a foggy, smoky haze that blocks out the far end. But you can see a couple tall figures. At times, you look down to your left, you can see almost what looks like a furred back of a figure like towering over these other dwarfs like 1,000 feet down. That's just like walking their way through. But like I said before, a majority of the races down here are dwarven. You do see a couple deep gnomes around the same height, but it kind of all blends together. Baron, as you're walking, kind of just like helping you through. It does get a little busy, but nobody will get too mad if you kind of just give them a light shove out of the way as you're trying to pile through. But right down this descent here, and we'll be pretty close to the wards.
How's Kaladin budging people? Like, are his like knees hitting them?
His knees.
Pretty sure like it's like I'm walking.
No,
and
there has
just like bouncing.
probably come up to like chest height.
So is his hitting them?
I am unmoved. They are moving.
No. His dick isn't flopping around hitting people in the face, Ben.
What? I was talking about his sensor. What the heck?
Right. As you keep walking, Baron kind of picks up. Well, you can see him almost like pull out like almost fumbles it. He has like a little booklet off to his side. He kind of thumbs through a few pages. As he like kind of pushes some people around. Yes, information about the city. The ores and veins almost they grow like plants here in Gildevein. If you sit and stare for a few hours, you can see the veins almost growing amongst the cavernous walls. Almost all occupations are for mining, refining, crafting, whatever you wish. You said you're here for wares, yes?
Yeah.
Easy enough. You can go over to the merchant ward and we'll get a good selection for you. I can see you're a deep gnome.
Correct.
Have you ever been here?
I have not.
Well, you seem acquainted with the underground. You live in a cave?
Very much so.
May I ask where?
Gemdrill. Or what used to be of Gemdrill.
So you have a distaste for us?
I wouldn't say that. Maybe,
I think you would think more of it as tasty.
I'll,
So you don't like your hometown?
I don't think there's much left of my hometown.
Okay.
Well,
Wait, have you guys not heard of anything happening throughout
throughout the world.
The Empire.
Throughout
the Empire?
Yeah.
Well, we don't much care. Is there something else you know of?
I will.
Casually, Gemdrill gets gooped by a bunch of undead and nobody knows.
I'll just like go, like really? You know what I mean? Like I won't say that, but that's like, I'll just disregard that. I won't say anything to it. I'll just, like, shake
Watch
my
above you. Right as you go into a hallway, you almost have to duck as there's like a what looks like a bench that's being held by a few dwarves, almost very long. You kind of duck and go underneath it. Baron kind of just like walks right underneath it. Don't worry, everything's being set up for the King's Yield Festival, but might get a little compact down here. But you were saying, sorry about that. We don't have a feud with Gemdrill anymore. That's been years gone past, but many, well, I don't have to explain it to you. Prospectors ran out of Gemdrill and its resources. Like I said, I don't hold any disdain to your home.
Likewise.
But very much proud to be a Gildevein citizen. I think you'll find you'll like it here. Maybe it could be your new home.
Could be. You know, anything's possible. Is he leading us now, or are we walking?
You've been walking the whole time.
So I assume he's in front.
Mm.
I'm gonna...
Imagine a lightning bolt in these hallways.
I'm gonna pull out Tivip and just kind of try to, like, nonchalantly hit him and try to get our little group with our tour guide to...
With the tour guide?
I'm just gonna say, hey, what was your name again? To try to get him to turn around and just waft it into him.
Yeah, right as you do that, kind of expands, and immediately all of you can hear in your minds probably a good 24 figures. Everybody talking in your head. You also have to shield your ears. Even Baron kind of.
I have a ring of mind shielding. Does that help at all?
Sure.
This will literally be hell for me.
Yeah. It is very much even like as you're like still walking, you can see like the spot where you dispersed this.
All the joy.
Creatures can
to, like,
telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it. I do not allow it.
Okay, yeah, you can just see all of your companions and like everybody in this small like space in these crossroads.
Did we say that?
Yeah,
You can refuse. refuse to hear.
you can see
we can't.
a good like
Okay.
4 or 5 doors
Only
off to the
that
side. Make it stop!
I'll let out don't inhale the spores. don't let it in.
Oh, you can see
Benedict,
a couple.
you have some
Stop!
spelling magic or
I'll
something.
look at the tour guide and I'll just say, except for you, these spores were meant for you. You can inhale these.
As you're like talking, you can't even like talk to anybody because there's like
everybody's
there's
screaming.
imagine 24 people in unison talking in your mind.
I'm gonna audibly be like, Benedict, why did you do that?
Why did you do that?
Can you?
Undo it? No.
You see Baron almost stop. He kind of like walks up to you, Ace, and grabs you on the shoulder. Can you make it stop?
Ace,
Can you make it stop at all?
Oh my god. This isn't me!
What kind of place you got here?
I think I actually might be able to make it stop, low-key.
Does anybody have anything?
Can you...
There's like a good 24 people now that have stopped in this crossroads, starting to make a scene.
You fucker.
I don't have Dispel, so good luck.
None of
You
that.
can hear a couple figures like screaming, "Stop thinking! Stop thinking!"
Can I cast Dispel Magic to see if...
Yeah.
You can try.
Okay, I'll do that.
What does that look like?
He's just screaming.
I'm just gonna like
I
wave
don't
my
have
hand
anything. I thought I
like
had
a lot to
something, but I
like
don't.
push away the spores, but I'm actually casting a spell.
Hey, you can see Chad kind of like waving.
Start spreading it out to more and more people.
Chain
You
reaction.
kind of disperse the spell, throwing it through the air, kind of trying to waft away whatever this is.
Lesson power.
And actually, it does work for a few people. You kind of like wave, and the spores that are emitted from Tivip start to be sucked out of the air. So it isn't lasting in the area anymore, but from what has already been inhaled in your system, it's probably a good like 30 seconds to a minute, which seems like a long time while you're here listening to 24 people talking.
You're listening to Pink Pony Club on repeat.
You can see two people almost like down on their knees, kind of like rubbing and holding their ears, just not moving.
Where did that come
Is
from?
this doing psychic damage?
No. You can see, like, now that you have made a scene in this, like, little crossroads, some people are, like, looking, pointing, kind of...
Tivip is definitely,
talking.
like,
Do I see
Trying to, like,
any valuables during this
sulk back
commotion?
into my shirt.
Sure, you can see some people walking by. It seems like they have, like, a chain that goes off into a pocket. Maybe
Anything
gold.
that seems like worth the while. Like, I'm not going to steal a gold watch and sell it for 4 fucking gold.
Some people have, like, what looks like helmets on that might be worth quite a bit.
Can I see that Ace is like trying to look around for
Yeah.
shit?
No.
Make
That's
a perception check
contested.
at disadvantage.
Can I make a stealth check?
Here, let's for an
19.
example, everybody say, just talk at the same time. Everybody talk.
I really
Say
like
something.
being
This is really what it's like. Times probably 10. This is what's going on.
19.
19 on disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage.
Yeah, fuck you, bro.
3. 14.
14. Through the commotion, you can see him kind of eyeballing.
What are you doing?
Is he gonna scream? I don't hear anything because people are screaming.
It's starting to
No,
die
you're
out.
just
dim
right
out.
next to me. I'll just be like, what are you doing?
Do I know he's talking to me?
Do you see something
Yeah.
interesting?
Do I see something massively interesting?
Other than like a couple of the helmets.
No, like Heart of
Not
the
really.
Oceans or anything, just chilling on.
Heart of the ocean. Jesus.
I will say this on Baron himself. He does look different than the other figures around. You don't see a lot of working class people here. They don't have soot on their hands and blackened ash on their face or anything. Most of the people here seem to be, you're in like kind of like the merchant visitor district, kind of getting to the front end of the entrance. Baron himself seems like what he is wearing, and as you're walking, all 4 of you would have seen like people do make way. You're not sure if he's like royal or what his like ornate kind of dressings mean. But yes, on himself you do see like the armor itself
Was pretty nice.
is pretty nice.
Have the voices stopped?
They have. To describe it kind of good, it's more like ceremonial wares rather than like battle armaments
Yeah.
like that of Caladan.
I do have to say, Ban, I see you have slightly different attire than most of the folks here. Is that a perk of your job, or?
You can see him walk up to you and grab you on the shoulder. What just happened?
I think you can ask the short one here.
Well, I was wondering the same thing.
He has a little machanid, and I'll point to Tivit.
Tivip's hiding behind my neck right now, like peeking out.
Let's just say I think his intentions were a little different, but it
His
might have...
intentions were so us
It's okay, Tivip.
5 could talk.
Well, little man, why don't we not do that again?
I think we're all on the same page with that.
You can see 2 almost dwarven figures off to the side kind of pick up. Ban, he kind of like just waves them off. Like, anyways, you were saying. Let's continue.
I've noticed your attire is a little bit different. Is this attire for the Bull Shark clan?
The bull shark. I'm not sure what you mean.
His name's Bullark.
Making fun of my last name.
No, I must have misheard it. Yeah, but I do notice your attire seems to be a bit different than the rest. Is this part of the job? Is this?
No, yes. Well, it kind of is my career. Started up maybe 2 or 3 years ago now, I believe. But there's maybe a dozen or so of us. We do work for the Gromstrain family, or rather their kind of repertoire. And it is our job, as a few years ago, it was the Gromstrains.
Rum straight.
Yes, it is my job as well as my co-workers to chaperone visitors or passerbys, people who want to visit Gildevein, get a sense of our culture, and it is our job to escort you around as a means of navigation. But like I said, to extend a helping hand, but kind of like clears his throat. It is also very much so, we're trying to get out of our old ways, us dwarves. We don't necessarily leave Gildevein very much. We are trying to be more acquainted with the rest of the Empire and the coined council shenanigans we are lucky to be away from. But we're trying, if you get what I mean.
I totally
Yeah.
So
understand what you mean.
it is equal parts
So
that and equal parts me keeping you out of trouble.
is this kind of like a
Keep an eye on you of sorts.
like a charity work almost for the family?
No, I do get paid.
No, I understand you get paid, but
She's got
are they doing it through charity? Or are they? How are they getting paid? To do
Um,
this?
They are...
Would you say this is more of a passion or like, you know,
No, you must misunderstand. They are the royal family. We don't have a king of sorts, but they do rule the Gildevein. All of us dwarves. There are many families here that extend along bloodlines, the Gromstrains. They live in a kind of a high-class area. Many of the high-class dwarven families, they have the great honor and knowledge to enchant, or rather, enchanting these creations of sorts. The way that when Gildevein was founded, when we first took abode in our mountain, the great craftsman very quickly had a prominence amongst the dwarves, where then it just expanded, and their sons and their daughters then had sons and daughters, and the creations and the prowess of their creations kind of extended. And eventually, it got large enough to where we needed somewhat of a governing body. That is where the Gromstrains come in. They're great-grandfather of the current ruler, that being Formir and Helgrid. He was the first person who created these magical creations, if you will.
What was his name?
Formir and Helgrid, that is the son and the daughter of Nersil, Gromstrain.
Boromir. Okay. Jesus. Boromir and
Formir and Helgrid.
can only rise. Okay.
But yes, I do work for them. They are in their own ward off to the side, kind of a neighborhood of sorts where the high-class family lives. And it is my job to escort you through, kind of keep an eye on you, make sure you aren't stirring up too much trouble.
I can assure you we don't mean any trouble. I know you probably hear that a lot, but
And you said this was started only 2 years ago?
Yes, I believe I started 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh, you started 2 or 3 years
Yes,
ago.
yes.
Okay.
Maybe in this past half decade we've been trying to be more friendly relations.
have I heard any of these names through my father with his...
Those of you who
Trainings.
like, go ahead and give me a history check.
Come on! 18.
Oh, I'm a genius. I know everything.
Could I do some sort of check to see if,
Oh, shit.
even though what he's saying is
I
probably
actually do know
true,
everything.
is there more to it to why
No.
all of a sudden, well, no, it's been
23.
around for a while, but yeah, never mind, disregard that. I keep getting stuck on the fact that it was around for 2 years, but that's just when he started. So never mind.
Natural 19 for a 23.
It makes sense that you two would possibly have heard of this. The Gromstrains do ring a bell. For you, your father does do business with them directly. So you've heard this, or seen this rather over the years in his ledgers, maybe on his desk, where he has his relations. They're generally more towards the top. They do very, very high-costing transactions. Whether your father's buying things from them, selling things to them, but you do also recall that they're more difficult to work with, just because they are dwarves. Ace, you've probably heard of the Gromstrains.
Goddamn dwarves.
Through your father isn't very vocal about his job and his. He plays things more closer to the chest, but you do know the Doldrum Donward on the Coin Council kind of got a little bit of flack for leaving Gildevein to join the Coin Council, but he has a respect for Gildevein still. He very much is might be the pierce or the spear trying to spearhead Gildevein getting acquainted with the rest of the Empire.
And that's probably why I got a little flack, because it's not.
Yeah,
Everyone's
yeah,
not used
but
they just see him as leaving, like, yo,
kind of.
we don't do that.
Yeah, but you have heard of the Gromstrains. You guys don't have any more information off of that, whether they're good or bad or new faith, old faith, that kind of a thing.
Have you ever heard my dad call them the Grom Stains?
So,
The Berenstein.
when you say they're difficult, does that mean like they're stingy on pricing and stuff like that, or just difficult to get a hold of?
The latter.
Okay.
Yeah. To buy riches from Gildevein is not super rare, but let's say like for your auction house, for example, to get items to put them there on display or auction them off, your father had trouble doing that because they don't want their creations to have that effect. They would rather keep them within Gildevein or put them for a better purpose.
Okay.
But Baron does speak up. We are getting close to the wards here, just right down these steps here off to the right. But I will warn you, mighty beasts are here. Keep your distance. Try not to get in the way of any of the workers. We are more on the south side. You'll get into the working class. Just try to stay out of the way, and you should be good.
What kind of beast can we expect?
Oh, well, they're used like plow mills.
He's talking about
Dragons, any of the underdark creatures that you can imagine. Different
And these dragons
basilisks.
just listen.
We make them.
Has it ever gone poorly?
We saw a man on a boat that had scars that he said he got from a dragon.
I can imagine so. Some people lose their lives for getting a little too close. It's not uncommon.
That makes
I
sense.
myself am not a beastmaster, so I keep my distance.
But they do tend to go rogue once in a while.
Dude, I can play BM.
I wouldn't say go rogue, but if you poke and prod a horse in the rear end in the wrong way, you might catch a hoof.
Fair. We'll be sure to keep our distance then.
Please, off to the side. You can see right in front of them as you come down, almost a descent into these stairs, wrapping around. You come around almost this corner, the wall almost being like a cavernous rock. As you round around the corner, you can see it expand into a massive, massive open space. It is difficult to see the other walls of this cavern. You can see giant buildings erected, some ornate that are piled on top of each other where bridges seem to span off. It's very much like seeing the downtown or different hallways and wards of Basinport, but it is in a cavern. The top of the, almost tippy top of the tallest building here, seeming to be like hundreds and hundreds of feet. You look up kind of looking towards the ceiling. At times it's almost hard to even see the ceiling, whether it's because of like some sort of a light effect or rather there's like fog or whatever, but you're not sure there might actually be precipitation down here. So clouds start forming. This is a magnificent sight. This is our food ward. The merchant side, you can see right off to the almost other side. You can see almost like different colorful buildings. And when I say colorful, I mean like there's a lot of golds, reds, almost deep maroons, kind of like almost like a sandstone stained clay type color. A lot of the stone here isn't like gray, but rather like almost like brown or blackish in the cracks. You're not sure if it's a different type of rock. Actually, you can give me a history check with advantage to see stonework. But
Salivating.
yes, you can see like
Gorgeous rock.
the streets down here are like packed. There are sections where you can see some people are kind of like stopping people. They have like ropes across where you can see people are like setting up benches and different platforms in the middle of like an intersection to where maybe like performers might perform. But other than that, like shoulder to shoulder, you easily see thousands of figures walking through these different buildings. Some people at like almost like a overhang of like a roof, if you will, or a balcony, where you can see some people are like handing out almost like what looks like bread to people. Some people like tossing coin, flicking them at them. You can see wrapping around the side other tops of buildings as it just goes and goes and goes into an expanse before almost like the haze kind of blocks you out from seeing the far end of the cavern.
Did you say this place kind of looks like where dreams are made of?
Are you making a joke?
Because it's a concrete jungle.
This guy's on one today. This guy's on one.
So have we seen any sunlight really since we've entered?
Concrete
No.
jungle.
There's never.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No. As you get deeper down here, that like almost
You don't, know
you don't
that
realize it until now, but like that pungent kind of like taste in the air gets a little bit thicker. But Baron does speak up as he kind of kind of shoves some people off to the side, kind of escorting you down to the left. But yes, these
He had
27.
27. The rocks, it does look different than Gemdrill here. This might be not deeper because I guess topographically, like you are actually like higher in altitude, but you are like deep in this mountain, so you can make the assumption like the almost compressed stone down here. It's a lot harder than that of Gemdrill. As far as like the actual topography of the place, it's pretty evident why one or many, the masses, say that Gildevein puts Gemdrill to shame. On the far reaches, even though you're not in like the mining ward or the spot where they extract different gems and ores, everywhere you look on the walls, you might see a strain of gold that just peeks through and just shines on some torchlight, or off to your left, up on the ceiling, even like the stone that seems to have already been carved into like a pillar of sorts that holds like a massive brazier where you can see like ashes are piled up. That probably looks like the size of the boat that you were on, high above. Even the stone holding that, you can see veins of like a silver that are like spider web cracking all through this stone.
I look up. Can I just like call out? So is that fair game?
Oh, you must the veins.
Yeah, just like a little bit.
Probably not here. I mean, nobody might say anything if you have a way to get up there.
Yeah. Nothing destructive or anything. I could just walk up the walls.
Yeah.
And just get a chunk out. Wouldn't even have to use a pick.
I mean, sure.
You're just gonna take a bite out of it.
Just curious for later.
Yeah,
maybe.
I mean that specifically might be a little difficult to get up.
Yeah.
All the way up to the side. That's probably about a 4-mile walk.
Yeah.
Just throw them,
food for thought.
Does it kind of seem like
Couldn't
a lot of these
don't you
resources
still
are
have
so
that-
Yeah, the
abundant
cloak.
that
I was
like
just
Yeah.
going to walk up.
in their eyes, like
Can't he
value of it is
throw you?
Or
less?
just like throw you and then misty stuff.
I wouldn't say the value, but
It's like
Or, like,
hundreds of feet. Though.
You might
Can
see like a
whip me
block
up,
on a
like,
building, but
200?
like it has a gold
I mean, I
frame
gotta
or
dig it, I
something
got
like
math
that.
right.
Like,
It's not
they
too
just
hard.
they're like whatever.
He
I
said
see what you're getting
it's
at. You're
I
like,
chucked
yes,
that.
that is very
I
much the
chucked
case.
that
Okay.
one hammer that one time.
that's
yeah.
sick.
Like
It was hundreds of feet off.
I imagine, like a lot of you, as you're looking around,
The song is
you can see almost like a
it
gleam,
wasn't funny.
like in your eye, kind of like taken aback at like the amount of just like wealth, and you can kind of just take a moment. But wherever you would like to go, we can thumb through a crowd here. Kind of, I don't think this done setting up for the festival yet, but would you like to get some food? Would you like to buy some things? Or I can escort you if you're curious about the histories at all.
Well, I had kind of an unrelated question. I have someone managing some shares in Basinport, and I was wondering if I could access them here in Gildevein. Do you have like a stock exchange or a trading?
We do have an exchange.
Is Forvis like, would he be a bad guy to bring up? You know what I mean? I don't know if he's.
Do you have means of
do we still have
yeah, we
to
do
talk
have a
to him?
Forvis comp.
Yeah, I can talk. We can send one message to him and receive.
Okay, I won't mention the name. I'll just ask that question.
Yes, we do have an exchange. You can, different types of currencies. I imagine you might be able to speak to them and get,
Is there a
what you're
currency
looking
here
for.
that's worth more than another one, per se?
Well, personally, I don't know much about stocks, if that's what you mean, but, like if you want to exchange your platinum for copper, or your silver for gold.
Sure, okay, yeah.
It's up to you. Where would you like to go?
I kind of want to go to some store. See what kind of stuff there are.
I could get behind that.
I only ask that because I would just want to make sure I have access to all my money
Your
in case
funds.
we find something
I'll
here.
take the sending stone out. And
Yeah.
if you need to contact him, you can do it through this at some point.
Okay, yeah, sure. No,
Tell you what, why don't we, for your friend, we can stop by the exchange on the way there.
So that's a sending stone.
Works for us.
Right.
Correct.
I'm going to put that in my haversack.
Say, so there's a lot of beasts around here. Is that, so that's like a common thing, you know, just big beasts around here. Is that like a problem outside of Gildevein that, you know, people might be looking to hire a group to go take care of, or even here?
It's a good question. Well, around here specifically where we are, you might not see any. You can actually look off to the side. You can see what it looks like, almost like a. It's hard to describe what it is. It's almost like an underdark creature, kind of like purplish skin, maybe about the size of a dog, but it's like almost bipedal, but has like very long arms, kind of like walking along, and it seems to be like on its back, almost like a backpack, but it's strapped to like a carriage. Where you can see a dwarf like sitting in the back. He looks like he has some things on the back that he's in the carriage with him, that he's like riding this, not the creature, but like almost like a chariot through. Other than like that, the beasts that I'm referring to, you won't see any here. That'd be more in the working class, kind of down by the mining stopes. As far as dangerous, I'm assuming you like work for coin to kill a creature. That's what you're getting to. Not really. You might run into some here and there. I mean, they're not a problem other than like in the areas where we know it will be dangerous. For instance, when the first prospect is erected, like this cavernous area, for example, they rode were rumored to the great onkegs of the deep. They are the most dangerous thing that we run into. If you run into one of them, good luck.
What is this?
But we don't run into any of these great
Can
onkegs.
you describe it so we can avoid it?
What do you mean by that?
Well, you won't see one unless you're, for some reason, down in the mining stopes where we are going down into the deeper reaches of Gildevein. This city, many years ago, started erecting this cavern. This very much was not a open space. Everywhere that you see right now, we did carve out.
It's not a rock choice.
At the start, we used man-made structures, maybe smaller beings, but these great onkegs of the deep, they are very much not mundane. They made their way around. It is rumored that some, maybe even a Gromstrang, used these, somehow harnessed their power to, at very quick pace, erect these caverns. Whether that's true or not, I do not know, but me, myself, I have never seen one with my own eyes, but they are very large, almost cockroach-like creatures. elongated arms, almost like blades with serration on the back. The pincers are known to crush massive boulders. I suppose some are even rumored to be like the size of these buildings here. You can see like a 6-story building.
And what
rising.
were those called again?
The Great Onkegs.
On kegs.
Yes. Aside from those, we do use some dragons. We use, I know of a silver dragon that we use. It's rather a short and stubby fellow. Doesn't have any wings. We normally cut those off. But very, very strong jaw that we have forged iron onto it itself, so it can bite and chew through stone. And we will use that to kind of carve through different terrain areas.
We might have a guy who can bite and
I'll nudge
chew
Ben.
through some stone.
I have
Huh?
a contest with him.
How big is his mouth?
Well,
I
he's
just
got
go,
a big mouth.
He's speaking about you.
Yeah, he eats rocks.
Correct.
Our friend
very,
here
very
has
much.
quite the taste for shiny objects or rocks.
Quite
and
the iron jaw myself.
I get the feeling when he was talking about the veins, he wanted to taste it.
Yeah.
Don't take this the wrong way. Can I see your teeth? They're pretty well.
Thank you.
How do you chew through stone?
I'm gonna hand you. Actually, no, I don't think I have anything nice I want to give you.
I think demonstrations are
We're
over.
probably not going to get it back.
Wing it.
You got like a rock?
And the interesting thing about it is there hasn't really been a type of rock or gem that hasn't been absolutely turned to powder by this small man here.
Smells
You don't
pretty
say.
good if I say so myself.
I'll like lean over to him and be like, look at him, just enjoying it.
How long have you been able to do that? This is very abnormal.
Oh, we were aware.
Don't say anything about why.
Quite some time.
I guess
As far
maybe you
as
could
I-
say the people of Gemdrill might be superior to the ones in Gildevein if you can't do that.
Yeah, it's just
That might be true.
something I picked up in
Maybe that's why
Gildevein,
they're
I
all
guess.
out of gems. They all got eaten.
Something in the water.
Must be.
The water
Gonna
there,
have
I'll laugh.
the water there is quite weird.
Gonna have to try
Something in there.
try my hand at some of those veins later and see how they taste.
Be my guest.
Thank you.
Jeweled sausage! Rum cake!
I also want to ask him if he can
Jewel
take me somewhere
sausage?
where he knows I could sell stuff for a fine price,
Yeah.
and I'll show him stuff like my Blue Jay Synth,
Yeah.
my
Magical.
Yeah, very much so.
Carleon Tiger Eye.
Sure, we can get those over here at this one place. And you can, it
can
describes
see that.
different
No, you
places that you
can't.
can sell those. But as you walk through, kind of getting into like now he steers you through a couple buildings. You're kind of like in like this space where these like streets, if you will, go between all of like these buildings. Very much like the Whitecap Bazaar in Basinport. Different shops, different. Where you're at is mostly just food. You can hear some people like shouting out, "Rum cake, yeah! I know you want some." They can try to like catch you as you go by. You can see different, many different foods. You can see like different sausages, different meats, almost like steaming coming out of. You can see like in the dark reaches of like one of these almost corner buildings, a guy that has like almost like a cauldron boiling, as you can see him like stirring with like different sausages and patties in it, almost like steaming meats. Very much smells very good.
I would like to have some of that.
Do you want to stop by?
Yes.
Hey, Jewel, what do you want?
What's your best? What's your best?
The best? I mean, personally, I'm a pork man, but how about this jeweled sausage right here?
Sure. How much?
2 silver. Unless you want like a string. Anybody want a link? How much you want?
Is there jewels in this sausage?
Kind of. It's like anybody can eat it. It's almost like a pop rock of sorts.
I gave him 3 silver.
You
very
had
much
me
so.
at rocks.
You can see him like grabbing like the string off to the side. You can see Baron flicks him a couple silver. Gives you like almost like a platter, almost like a wooden platter of sorts. Yeah, there you go. Keep it.
Would I see anything here because it's Gemdrill that would give me like
Not
reminiscence of Stronghold and Petu or something like?
This is Gildevein.
I don't know. Maybe they have like a bunch of shit here.
Give me a perception check. You can see Baron just like start chewing through one of these sausages.
5.
I will start eating it.
Yeah, it's like a
How do you eat
almost like a summer sausage.
I don't know what it looks like.
It's almost like a summer sausage, but it's like in like a kind of like a bratwurst kind of a link.
Okay.
Where do you
But as you do chew it, it's not like it doesn't like hurt your teeth.
the end or the middle?
The end.
But there are like
off to the side.
almost like a pop rock in like pockets here and there that almost like burst in like flavor, kind of like not like ketchup. It's hard to describe.
Is it like weird at first, but you're like, okay, this is actually pretty good.
It complements the meat very well.
Okay. Oh, this is pretty good.
Other than that, where would you like to go?
I would like to try to. I would like him to take me to kind of a gem. Like I have some nice gems and wares I want to sell.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
want armaments and stuff like that.
Sure.
And then I want like knickknacks. You know me with my knickknack. Like my rock feather is a
Smoke.
knickknack.
Smoke.
Right this way. We'll get out of this food war.
I
Damn
would
it.
like some with
Just follow me.
Whoa.
different kind of rock.
Hey yo.
He kind of curves you through. You can see there's a couple different spots for like seating and eating. Now they're actually kind of finishing up different spots where you can see there's like plenty of space for sitting and shows to watch. You can see like one man, it seems to be like practicing. He looks like he almost has like a black feathered creature on his arm as he kind of like tosses it up. You can see it do like kind of a spin as he like brings it around. Kind of like almost up on like what looks like a fountain kind of erection in the middle of like an intersection where he's like practicing his act. Yes, Baron can escort you through. You go kind of through a different section. Now you're kind of in between where there's like food and other shops as well. You can see some people selling like leather wares. One person seems to have like some sort of like different ropes or like a nylon type bags or saddles, different holsters, things of the sort. Different like wooden materials like mugs or kitchenware, anything you want. But as you do make your way through, like everywhere, every corner you turn, there's somebody like shouting. There's one man in the middle, kind of looks like almost like a dwarven, not a child, but younger in his years, kind of like holding up a sign pointing towards one of the food stops, kind of yelling, "Myconic soup, mushroom, wine, anything you want, boiled rock crab."
Did you
I plug.
You four look like you're thirsty.
I'll like put up a concerned eye.
What the fuck you just said?
Did you hear the first option?
Said a soup for myconids or soup.
No, the myconic's in the soup.
Hold on.
That's-
Yeah, I don't know if we want to be.
A little fucked up.
It is pretty tight.
I'm sure it could be.
Right over there. You can see one man kind of has like a bowl. You can see
no.
different like reds and greens and blues as he's kind of like slopping his hand through.
Fucking holding
You
Tibbet's
can see
brother up.
chunks like dropping out of his hand into the water.
Just crushed up my conids.
You're not interested?
No,
not
I'll like
What about
lean
a
over-
free
lean-
sample? I'll get you a
lean
free
over to
sample.
Ben
Stay right
and
there.
Be like, do they all like talk like Tivit?
You see him run over, kind of grab a ladle, puts it in like almost like a wooden mug.
Yeah, I think the shops are probably
Here you go,
this
here you
way.
go.
Start walking.
It's like steaming and sloshing around.
I do not
There's a
put my hand.
mushroom hand sticking out of it. Like,
You can hear Tivip like tucking behind your neck, and like, he's just like, I don't hear it.
happy thoughts.
Let me at him. I'll be.
I think we're gonna pass. We'll keep going.
Very well. Continue on. You can run into some more shops. Eventually, Baron leads you to kind of almost like a jeweler around one of the bends. This looks like more of an ornate shop, kind of in the base of what looks like, you could describe it as like a lighthouse or a bell tower. Almost like a tan stone that shoots high up, right in the base, kind of through this like stone. You can see carved out, very ornate shop. The shelves inside almost have like a glowing effect that illuminate the space, but you can see reds and oranges and blues and greens and different gems on like the shelves. Some large, some even smaller, very small. One of the shopkeepers, who looks like a dwarven woman, kind of blonde locks, walks up. Well, if you'd like to sell me anything, I suppose I could take it off your hands.
I will speak to her in Dwarven and say, well, this is a mighty fine shop.
No, thank you very much. It is my husband's. He's away for the weekend, but I'm pretty busy.
I'm going to bow, kinda, say good afternoon, and then I'm gonna put my junk on the counter and see if she likes any of it.
What are you trying to sell here?
I am going to sauce one blue jacinth that of nice size, one silver bracelet, a golden watch, golden earring, a pair of golden earrings, a pair of platinum earrings, a carnelian tiger eye, top 10 expensive gem, and that's gonna be it.
Yes. You can see her kind of hold out like almost like a silver platter of sorts as she slides it towards you, and you kind of like set them on the tray. She kind of takes like what looks like almost a golden pick or a tweezers. She kind of like twists a thing on the end before you see it open, kind of like a claw. She starts like moving them around on the tray. Ooh, this tiger eye here kind of reaches down, pulls out like glasses to look at it. Oh. Where did you come by these? Don't answer that. I guess I can take these. Very, very good. These jeweled earrings. I will not take the silver ones. I will take the gold ones. The gold, I'll take those, let's say 30 gold each earring, so 60 for the pair. I am curious about this tiger eye here. What do you say about 6,200 gold?
Can I look at my rock friend and ask him if he has any knowledge about rocks and if that's a good price?
You can refer to your expert, sure.
Did she just say 6,200 gold for that?
Yeah.
Is that a good price?
I'm gonna look at you, and my eyes are gonna get noticeably wide, and then I'm gonna reach in my backpack and grab my rock pouch, and just basically nod and say, "Yeah, that's pretty good." To my knowledge, unless I can roll and know if he's getting swindled, but I would much rather sell a rock for 6,200 or close to 6K than eat it.
You can make I'd say history. Give me a history check with advantage.
And then you want the gold earrings? How about the platinum earrings?
Ooh, we will take the platinums, yes.
How much are those?
Double the price of the gold.
Oh, shit.
I got nothing.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
How about the golden watch?
The golden watch, I'll take that for, say, 50?
50?
28.
28. Might be able to get a little more.
My eyes shrink a little bit.
So how much did she say for it?
6,200.
For the tiger eye, 6,200 gold.
It was just...
I would like to try to persuade her, saying, "Hey, I think this certain tiger eye bars, they go for a little bit more, do they not?"
Is this one in particular very good?
Looks like the best one I've ever seen.
It seemed
Just
to
look
pique your
at it,
interest.
and I'll... Sure.
I see it.
It looks mighty tasty, if you're asking me.
Well,
They'll be like,
Pause.
somebody likes gems a little too much. The few cracks in the millimeters in this center are kind of off-center. This does dim the price down a little bit. I would be willing to go up to 6,500, but that is the extent.
Is he going, sure?
Yeah.
Deal?
Yeah, and then how about this blue jacinth? Would you take this off my hand?
Blue jacinth. Yes, I do have
Blue Jays.
many of these and not really have a need for them. We don't sell them out too much.
So no.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Dude, I've been holding on. I sold the first one for 5K, and I'm never going to sell the second one again.
Unless you would like to do some sort of a trade, I would take it if you want one of my wares.
What are you selling?
What are you selling?
Well, I can see that some of you have ornate kind of clothing on. These could be used as bejeweling, maybe across your clavicles, sir. This emerald right here would fit nicely. She can kind of pull out like a very large crystal, green, deep green, kind of like a mirrored effect. You can see her own face in it as she holds it up. She's kind of wearing like almost like a white gloves that have like a lapel.
And what does this gem, or the gem do for the armor?
It looks very extravagant.
Oh, so it is purely cosmetic.
Yes.
Let's say, would you have means of enchanted gems to do something?
I do
Because
not
I
do
do
that per se,
have
but you
this.
could enchant it.
I'll show her, like, what I'm referencing is, like, the fire runestone I have. The 3d4 one that's added to the wall.
Mm-hmm. Well, I do not sell or buy magical items,
Just rocks.
but you could enchant it.
Do you know... So I guess what I'm asking is, like, does she know those style of gems that I could buy to then have enchanted?
Yes, I have a few of those right here. Maybe not the same cut, but here's a kind of a squarish one.
Do you know if it... I mean, I know it's not your profession per se, but is there ways to enchant armor like there is weapons with said stones or gems?
I would say very much so.
How much would you... What gem was it? You said it was a...
Big ass emerald.
The emerald.
That one and the smaller one?
Yes.
How much would you say those were?
Let me see my ledger here. Those would run you
Do
up.
we have any other use for a large emerald? Because I know a diamond...
Is the diamond for
This is
revive?
just like...
Diamond is for
Or-
revive.
You need a larger diamond for the revivify.
I have 1,000 gold diamond.
Right.
Together, I would put
I'm
them
staring at the emerald.
kind of a discount here for you, about 12,000.
You are not.
Like, yeah.
I cough.
It like bothers me, but I'm like trying to keep my cool. Like,
I could eat that in 2 bites.
how about for just the smaller gem?
The red squarish. This is a ruby. You could take this off my hands, I'd say for 500.
Bro's cooking.
Sure. Yeah, I'll take the ruby for 500.
Sure.
I will end 500 gold.
Kind of wraps it up in a good, like, almost
Anyone else
black
wanna buy
leather.
11,000 gold emerald.
I don't have that much.
There you are, sir.
I'll
Were
grab it,
you-
and then I would like to. Could you provide me of some way to wrap this gem per se?
She did wrap it up in like a black leather.
Okay,
Yeah.
So I'm about at
it's
20.
well wrapped, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, then I'll put it in a haversack then.
Sure. Unless some of you are looking for something more, a little extravagant.
Would you be interested in... It's not quite the same level of haul, but I do have a golden pendant that has just been sitting in my bag, and as well as a tiger's eye that I'd like to get rid of.
Okay. Let's say I'd buy both of them, including the tiger eye, but 4,500.
I'll look up and just kind of like look back down at myself. A fellow rock connoisseur like yourself, doing me kind of dirty like that? I mean, take a look at the gem, and I'll hand it over. The tiger's eye.
She kind of takes it, takes the glasses, kind of looks at you for a moment. You can go ahead and make a persuasion check if you wish.
Can I like? Can I
I will
advantage
give-
anywhere by could like
I'll look.
Can I give
bringing
him
up the
bardic
rock
inspiration?
eating thing and being like,
A little too late.
What roll? What was I doing?
Persuasion,
12.
12.
And I'll hand that over and just kind of like make that comment while I am munching on my little bag of miscellaneous like cool rocks. And
Yeah, she kind of like takes it, looks at it. Again, she's wearing like white gloves. Kind of holds it up to the light.
Are they speaking
Ooh.
Dwarvish?
This,
Number 4.
sorry, this
no, I just said
actually
Chinese
does have a
myself.
deep crack in the middle
In
that will
Dwarvish?
throw off the price. People are looking for pristine here.
Fuck
That would
you,
probably
I'm
drop the
not-
price about to 900 gold. I would still take it off your hands, though.
There's something every day, Johnny.
The total for the both of them being...
Let's say 1,000.
Oh.
I
Yeah.
give it to her. Fuck that.
Common.
Here you are,
All
sir.
right.
Kind of slides
you very
platinum
much.
over to you.
Common, draconic, elvish, and dwarven.
Damn. You got it all.
How much did you
I can speak some
1K.
whack shit.
1K? You gave me how much?
Huh?
How much did you give me?
I don't know. Did you write it down?
I got-
Yeah, you gave me a
Yeah, like
fuck ton more.
6,500 I got scammed.
Where did we get those? And why am I so much better than you?
His was flawed.
I hate to see it, man.
You hate to see it.
I hate to see it.
Well, we do have some glowing gems. I know this is part of the royal family's escapade, what they like to gather, but do from time to time get my hands on a few. This is a glowing diamond, if you'd wish. Kind of on like a golden
Glowing
platter. You can see a diamond. It kind of starts to sparkle and glow, almost like something inside of it's moving by itself. Any takers?
What makes it glow like that?
And what would you even use that for?
Magical effects. The royal families use these for particular enchantments when they are looking or trying to work on their big, large creations. Many take years to craft. This, for instance, may be put into a legendary artifact made for, like, a king of sorts. This might be one of the jewels you put in a hilt of a hammer, a blade of a sword, the center of a crown erected around a
Can I
helmet.
do an insight check to see if she's overselling it?
Sure.
14.
You can see off to the side, Baron's kind of just like in the middle of the crowd, kind of just enjoying the moment. He has like 2 sausages in his hand. He's like, just eating. You can see like squirting down his beard. He's like, I love these sausages.
They're pretty good.
What'd you roll?
We're going
14.
14. It doesn't seem like she's lying, but
Doing a sales.
as
The closing
they're
perfect.
selling their things, you're kind of standing in this crowd area, and you can just see a couple of people that almost seem to like walk up, kind of checking out the shops, and they're just like kind of listening to their conversation for just a few seconds before you see them go and go to walk off, kind of like cringing. So you get maybe the sense that she might be undercutting them, but she is not. You get the sense she is being truthful about what she said about the diamond.
Okay.
If you're interested at all, this does make for a very good enchantment, much like the ruby that you purchased.
How much is it?
This, since you're interested, let me check my letter, or my ledger. Right here, the particular diamond. This is the only glowing item I do have left. This would go for 250,000 gold.
If it would have been a ruby, I would have been interested, but...
You think your father could give us a loan?
Unlucky.
Well, I was more looking for a ruby, glowing ruby, but...
I myself do love diamonds.
Yeah, but does it look
The
beautiful
ruby
in
kind
my
of just goes
shepherd
with the
genre?
aesthetic a little bit more.
I can see that.
But I appreciate you taking the time.
Would you per se be willing to part with your laurels?
No.
Good dog.
And it's just like a dead straight face, like...
She rolled a 21 on persuasion to try to persuade you. I would say she kind of picks up, maybe for the
She
right
takes it.
price, you would be willing to part.
That'd be a hell of a price.
Thinking a
Name your
quarter of a
price.
mil.
The diamond.
That diamond. Well, not quite that high.
It's hard to put a price on something that has sentimental value, I suppose.
How about this? She kind of slides a parchment folded towards you.
I picked it up. Shane's trying to get us to be oath-breakers.
What's this us shit? This is you shit.
It seems like every episode he's chesting me.
You are a learn more. Let's see if blood's the gold.
Interested? It's like a long pause where she stares
My flask was broken.
Not quite.
Figured.
What was it?
Well, I figured I'd try.
I can't blame you.
Anything else I can do for you?
She offered 12. And then I wrote a 0 at the end. Technically, I came down to half my original offer.
Any other random?
She probably doesn't have that money.
Random.
anyways.
Do you have any more of those size gems like the ruby?
What are you looking for? A certain color, a certain gem itself?
Does the
Perhaps an amethyst? I'd say this could go for 250 gold.
How about any blue gems? I don't know.
Blue, we do have a sapphire here. It's quite a bit smaller, but what do you say, 100 gold?
as far as these enchantments
Sure.
go for like the
I'll buy
stone
the sapphire.
gems,
Sure.
is that dictated by the color of the gem?
I
I know that's kind of how it was when we picked them up, but is that like actually how it goes, or is it just they can be
Yeah,
like
like some are more rare.
No, I'm saying like a red gem is only fire damage if they got enchanted or something like
That's
that.
why
Or,
I'm buying multiples. We
that's-
can't be meta like that, can we?
Give me an Arcana check.
Yeah.
See.
Did you say we can't be metal?
meta.
So that's
Oh,
like if
meta.
different
Do you
gems
perhaps
correlate with different enchantments.
buy-
You know.
Raw platinum, gold,
12?
the sorts here.
No, myself, I only do gemstones.
12?
You don't really know for sure, but now that you think about it, you kind of make the connection that you've seen, like a fire enchantment would go good, or most of the time is used with like a ruby. You're not sure if that has any like effect behind it, whether it makes it more powerful, but for the most part, a lot of enchanters or jewelers do use certain gems for certain enchantments.
Yes.
You're just not sure why.
Whether it's
No, I
because I have to, or like they're just
Why would
color
I
coding
know
just
you
because,
have
or
He said
Okay.
he's had everything.
cool.
Baron kind of walks up behind you, Caladan, and kind of gives you a little tap on like the waist.
Oh, yes, Baron.
Might I suggest not blowing all your gold in one shop?
Oh, no, sure, yes. And I'll look at, yeah.
Kind of like gives you a
Is
nod.
this, well, I'll be like, well, wait, is that a lot of gold to you?
Well, I mean, I don't normally buy gems per se myself, but I'm just saying there are a plethora of shops that you may diversify.
Okay. Well, thank you for your advice.
Are you gentlemen done here?
I'll give him a big
Yeah, I'm
dragonborn grin.
Let's get it on.
Patchy beard.
Oh, and by the way, do you have to pay for like your own food and everything when you're out ushering people around, or is that also covered through your work?
I pay myself.
It's on us today, I'd say.
Yeah, I'll like hand him a gold for being.
Thank you, sir.
Let's just say you can have as much fun as you want with it. I don't expect anything back.
Why don't we stop right over here and get some mulled wine? Kind of stops by.
We've had wine, right? Or has it just been beer?
What is it? We've had wine.
We've had other
I-
things.
Whether
the
we've like
ball.
role played it or not, I'm sure we've had wine.
Well, we do sell a mushroom wine here.
What's with your guys' infatuation with mushrooms? And
Well, we
eating
are
them?
underground. It's pretty much the only plants down here.
Did they eat
'Cause the
my
last place-
cards and Gemdrill, Benedict?
The last place I went to, they
Nah.
were friends with mushroom people.
I think we better fact check that
Tip
quick.
standing on my shoulder with a stick.
We
I
do
think
have
he's
a
weird.
wheat barley. Maybe an ale.
I'm black. No, not black.
We do have Metal Bluff.
Oh, I'll take one, I guess.
There you are. Slide the tankard.
What was the
The
is there-
dragon.
What's
chili.
No,
the-
no, no, no.
You
no,
see
no,
the
one in
Baron-
Bakersfield.
I'll try the
dirt
a
one.
mushroom
Like
wine.
was that a thing that was in the circulation? You know,
Yeah, that'd be 5
the
silver.
dirt meat or
Barrel of-
whatever.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if it did have a name.
I don't know. This mushroom wine is pretty good.
I'll take your word.
He like sloshes it around.
I'll take
I'm at your mushroom
a
wine.
glass
Any
of marrow.
Mirror bluff.
Is it myconiid mushroom wine or just
I
mushroom?
think it's
Just
just
mushroom.
Okay, that's a little bit
It's
different.
fine, it's
That's-
fine.
Yeah.
Yes, mirror bluff. If you'd like some fire flakes.
Then could I perhaps, do you have any shot glasses? I'll try a sample of the wine.
Sure. Kind of reaches up.
You sure you just don't want one of these mugs? Then I'll pull a whole ass mug out of my haversack.
I'll
Whole ass mug, no
yeah.
way.
set
Yeah.
Not just
the
part
shot
of the
glass on my
You wanna
shoulder
know
for
something
Tibbet
crazy?
to try.
I'll pull out another.
The wine.
These are
The mushroom wine?
cups.
Yeah,
got
just
three.
stick his arm in and try to absorb
Mirror
it.
bluff?
Here you go,
There's
Tibbet.
just 3
Knock
mugs.
yourself out.
From where?
Doesn't
Just
smell very
3
good,
mugs.
to be honest.
Well,
Did you get those?
I don't
Yeah,
think you've
slammed
ever had
them at,
alcohol,
one of the
but
bars, took
this
them
is
up to my
mushrooms
room.
and
I kept
alcohol,
them
so-
because if I
Goes to
wanted
stick
put
his
the
arm in.
Smite on him.
Right as he like touches it.
Are you serious?
Oh, no, 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 no.
Starts waving it.
you don't like
No,
it?
no, 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 no.
Technically, anything in my hand that can be used in
I'll
some way.
grab a little pinch and just let
butter knife.
it fall on his head, and then I'll.
Turn the
Pull a
fuck
break
up.
up. He cuts the rope.
Yeah, he slides back in.
Boiled rock crab, anyone? You got a platter?
I mean, I'm good. I had some sausage earlier. That was pretty good.
I had a good
Maybe
berry
later.
earlier. I'm full.
I also had a good berry. Yeah, we are.
Continue on. Baron kind of leading you along.
Is there a hot springs?
You don't see nearby.
I'm gonna ask Baron, is there a place to wash off and kind of come back to the world? And I'll motion at myself because I'm assuming we're all just fucking filthy.
We do have washrooms, yes.
Do you have any hot springs
Father
per
down.
chance or magma baths?
Bathhouses or.
There are some areas in the royal quarters where they have that. You probably don't have access.
I think we could get access. Ace.
I think we could get access.
I've done work with these people, or my father has, with the royals.
Love a hot
But
spring.
I think we should finish our shopping spree and then wind down at the end of the day with a nice bath.
I suppose that's probably the best idea.
Then we can get like a tavern and spend the night or something.
Is there? So we're like out in the walkway or whatever. So I'll kind of like turn around and pull out my sending stone. So it's only I can speak and he can answer, right? I will just say, Forvis, if you're listening, is there a way I could access my shares? I am in Gildevein. This is Caladan.
There's a pause.
This is Caladan.
Over.
You hear a
I'm probably not the only one that has sending stones and forms.
very screechy voice.
Yeah, you can make your way over to Thorfinn's. They'll be happy to provide you with any of the exchange money you need.
Perfect. Thorfinn's?
Yep.
Thor.
What a...
What a voice.
I'll like turn back around and be like, do you know where a Thorfinn's would be by chance?
Do we?
That would be the exchange, yes.
Oh, sure.
Do we?
I would like to go there.
Can we hear the reply through the stone? Or is it, like-
faintly?
In the head type thought thing.
That's like a cell phone.
So we all heard that voice.
Faintly.
Hold on, I gotta
If I'm on
access
the
my
phone
Swiss
right
bank
here-
account real quick.
Hold on, let me make a phone call.
Are we up?
Puts a rock up to his head.
Can we move the funds around? Yeah, we're loaded.
Yeah, it's me just verifying that transaction.
Yeah, you can. Baron kind of leads you around. You come into a almost exchange of sorts, kind of like a stairway that goes up. So it's almost like on the second floor.
And I'm looking for anything that looks like Forvis is, you know, like do I see any of those type of people or creatures? You know,
This guy's fucking racist as hell.
I'm just doing what I, you know.
As
what
you
I
get
mean?
up there, you can see it.
Maybe he's just got a broker there or something.
No, this seems to be a
2.0.
drow that's working. Kind of has like a almost
Perfect.
like a silver type
So
garments on.
for any of that, I'm gonna walk up and be like, well, it is nice to meet you. I was wondering if you have any small bat-like creature, maybe brokers around here I could talk about my stocks with. And I'm gonna act like like I know what I'm talking about, but it's very
Give me a persuasion check.
It's very obvious. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh my god. That is, did you say persuasion?
Yeah.
That is a 26.
26. Well, I know exactly why you're here. You're talking about our multiple-eyed friend.
That is exactly what I'm talking about.
That's crazy that they picked up on that.
Yes. Might I get a name that you would be under for our mutual friend?
Oh shit.
You can see him kind of turn around, thumbing through some pages.
It's your name.
Wouldn't it be under Forest? Or
No,
okay.
what-
It would be Caladan Northway.
Or maybe better known as Caladan the Shepherd.
Ah, yes, all of your shares are right here.
How they look?
I have to,
Imagine
check
Sam anytime he talks
Dude,
to
but like
someone.
Caladan is like super locked in. You know what I mean? Like he's acting as proper.
the degradation and regeneration.
Yeah,
here.
literally, just tossing it out there.
What's the curve looking like, you know? Is this a bull market or
I see the trend.
right
yes.
here.
The
They say
candle
you
graph is
have
looking
to
wonderful.
stay in the lows to appreciate them.
The candle, dude. The candlesticks don't lie.
Yeah.
You know, like green candles.
No, I get it. No, I'm just
Yes,
thinking of
right
like,
here,
No,
it
it isn't.
seems
This
you
is just
have-
actual candles.
That was looking too.
If you are
There's
willing
just a
to
candle
pull
in
out
there.
all
Yes,
of your
candle.
funds here now, that would be a 10 gold fee for your personal financier.
Can't do it.
Other than that, you do have 12 shares of Waterstone Harbour Stock, 24 of Gildevein, and 27 of Marrow Bluff.
So you're broke.
And what would that all kind of sum up to at this point in the market?
Let's do some
With the
math.
the ups and the downs, you
That happened on
You know
the
what I'm
day.
saying?
you know how it goes. So it was what? So 12 of.
Yes, 12 shares of Waterstone Harbour Stock,
Okay. And then
24 of Gildevein, and 27 of Marrow Bluff. Gildevein, as of right now, this week, are going for 200 a share. Waterstone, that is going for 85 a share, and Marrow Bluff is going for 78.
beautiful.
Would you like to pull out all of your funds?
Definitely not. You know, the longer you let it sit, the bigger it gets. So I think I'm just gonna keep
Smart
it
man.
in there. Yes.
I hope he loses it all.
Keeping it in, huh?
Yes. I just figured I would check the status, or if it was down, maybe it was a good point to sell. But it seems like maybe I'll just keep in the market.
Well, in my personal opinion, I believe that the Waterstone is on the up.
Would you suggest I change any of what I'm doing now with your given or with your information?
Let me see here. You can see him kind of like pulled like almost like an abacus. And it already has like preset slots, like color coded, almost pieces of like metal, and slides them about. Well, you could either move your Waterstone, maybe over to the Gildevein stock. It's always good. Or you could pull out if you seem to be going on a shopping spree of sorts.
So I have 12 of the Waterstone,
that's
and those
kind
are
of
priced
meta.
at what again?
Right now, 85.
85.
Last week they were at 77. It is up to you.
The upward hibiscus from this trend is looking pretty good.
Pretty marginal.
Pretty marginal.
I think I will reinvest all of the Waterstone shares into the Gildevein shares.
Very well.
So what would be the exchange on this? So like 200.
So you now have 36 shares of Gildevein.
How much are Gemdrill shares going for?
Gimdrill, right now.
I'm moving
There is no stock for Gimdrill.
Oh, so is this Gildevein?
Not anymore.
I have a. It says
looks like they were
Gemdrill
taken off the
33.
Those evaporate.
So I don't know what that is.
Well, it might mean that just
I think many years ago, maybe that could have been the case, but it is what it is.
You got scammed.
I might have wrote it wrong.
I think you did. I think you
Gildevein.
meant the Gildevein, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or I might have I told you, I don't know.
I'm sorry if I didn't catch it initially. What was your name?
Yes, my name is Thorfinn.
Is there a New Wheats Cross shares?
I can't imagine.
I just closed it, Ben.
I don't even know. It was a joke.
Maybe.
It was a joke.
Well,
Who is Ben?
If you'd like to do some more shopping,
I would like to look at armor
armor.
specifically.
So,
Dude, stop
I will
smoldering.
say you shop around looking for some armor. We don't have to role play every single one.
If there was like an armor that I don't currently have the money for, could we say that I sold some of my shares
You're just
Yeah.
at that time?
Yeah.
Okay.
You do see a +2 leather armor.
I'm looking for
Base +2.
more of like a fancier like medium armor.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, is yours right now magical?
I have elven chain.
Elven chain. So the elven chain can be worn under anything.
I'm looking for Sean Connery. What is?
Oh, it can.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's just like
that a
it's like
bad
chain.
Well, it says
mail.
it's armor chain
Isn't it?
shirt.
I didn't get it.
Right.
so
Oh,
yeah,
I see.
probably.
Oh,
Is
It's a real stretch. It's when on SNL when they have the Jeopardy and you read off.
this chair is so comfortable.
Yeah, so I'd say you could find essentially the equivalent to like that, but rather a +2 than a
I
+1.
would classify as a badger.
What does it say was rare?
this? Yeah.
Rare. Yeah, you can find one 3,500 for a
3,500?
+2.
much money you guys get?
Does it have any sort of magical properties?
20K.
That is the magical property.
Oh, no, like additional. Like, oh, you get hit
Nope.
with thorn damage or
We got
something.
5 bands.
You do.
I get Tony.
We have
We got
40
a lot.
liquid right now.
Looking around, if you're looking for trinkets, you said,
Yeah.
you do find a tankard. Looks to be like a mug.
Is it bottomless?
It almost has a stern face sculpted into one side. If you go ahead and drink this, any ale, wine, or any other non-magical alcoholic beverages, when you pour it into it, you can drink it without becoming inebriated.
Oh,
How much is that?
Might.
Although it does not have any magical effects on the harmful substances, such as poisons.
Wait,
How
so
much is this?
I'd be willing to
Turn
part with this
alcohol
for
into
20
alcohol?
gold.
Yeah, so like
I'll
you
buy
buy a
it.
party, and
Drinking
act like you're
contest
drinking
and
super
shit.
heavy.
Drinking
Everybody can
out,
get blackout, and
I'll
you're
take that.
yeah.
Anything,
or do that.
anything else? What kind of vibe y'all looking for?
Magic!
The
I will say this: as you're walking through these streets, Baron is leading you. You're kind of getting away from the food area. You're getting into more of a market area. The actual topography of like the room that you're in, it's like you're walking into a different section. Kind of like different elevations at times. There's different kind of platforms. But you get into what kind of looks like a doorway of sorts, but like it's miles along the circumference of like this giant archway as you step into another huge like subsection. You imagine this might be the part that's carved into a different side of like the mountain as it goes. As you're walking up here, even more ornate than where you were. Where there was silver, every metal that was holding up braziers, anything, it is now gold. It is now platinum. You can see crystals, different parts like signs hanging from different shops, where you can see somebody's like wearing like almost like a gold threaded robe shopping there. The sign itself looks like it's made out of like almost a crystal, kind of like a diamond. Probably not an actual diamond, but something of the sorts. You can see people walking around that have like pets on leashes. Looks like almost like a wormling of a dragon. As you can see kind of like spittling up. Baron is walking through. As he does, you can see some people recognize him a little bit more. As he kind of gives like different curtsies or bows to certain figures. And with that, the shops that you're getting into have more expensive items.
nice.
What are you looking for?
Armor.
Can you have adamantine studded leather? Because it says any medium or heavy except hide armor.
The studded leather, it could be
Is medium.
adamantine, like the studs that go into the leather could be adamantine.
So that's how it could be classified as that. Okay.
I guess what I would be looking for is
But I will say this, I tell you the specific items you find, but you tell me what kind of thing you're looking for.
Well, you know me. I'm looking for my knickknacks, like stuff like, you know how I have the beads of force, the water dust that I can do water. I love all my knickknacks. My rock feather. I'm looking for shit like that. That's fun in different scenarios.
You do find what looks like a little bell. Looks like it's made out of brass, kind of out of the ordinary, but it's sitting next to, like, what looks like almost like a emerald type crystal, like quilled pen. The bell itself kind of almost looks dusty. They kind of pick it up, kind of slide it off to you. This small ornate bell appears to be made of a polished silver with intricate patterns carved onto its surface. When you shake it, it emits a clear, gentle, tinkling sound. It's lightweight and can be easily affixed to any object or carried by hand. Its properties: as an action, you can ring the bell and choose a point within 120 feet of your location. The sound of the bell will seem to emanate from that chosen location, rather than the bell's actual location. This sound lasts for 1 minute, or until the wielder chooses to stop it as a bonus action.
I was literally just writing that down. It is distract for rogue.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for armor that's like 10,000 gold.
Okay.
I'm looking for like
10 racks.
How much is that bell?
So what?
Oh,
So
this
we're just
trickster's-
in an armor shop.
Trickster's
What
tinkling
shop?
bell.
I think we're just saying we're at
I would be willing
Any
to
sort of
part
shop.
with it for 300 gold.
instead of like going like shop to shop. It's just
Oh, I'll buy it.
so if
Very
you're looking
well.
for something.
Thank you for your patronage.
And then
Yeah,
just
I
so
know
you
what I
know,
am.
like I am
Looking for a
looking
way
to
to
find
enchant
something
armor.
nice,
These are
whether it
regular
be
sapphire
armor,
gem and then
a weapon like a dagger that's really nice I could throw,
Like
come
trim or
back, or
something.
anything
Whatever
like
the
that.
work is,
I
mean,
do
like,
have
you
about
can
20
expend it on
bands.
hit
Okay.
when you
or
get hit.
like thorns.
That's what I'm saying. Like
I
when
would
you
say
get hit, you get,
Bairn
like a trigger to heal.
leads you
Yeah.
around. You guys can make your way. It kind of seems a little bit out of the way, but he kind of leads you towards what seems to be the Great Hall of sorts. It includes like statues you can see of the royal family. He points them out and tells you, explains a little bit. The Grom strains. They rule together. They live in like a almost a sectioned off portion of this great hall, which is more of like a suburb than like a building. As he does, kind of leads you through like a little bit of a gate. You can see him just kind of like gesture to kind of like two guards that are like standing posts. They kind of eye the four of you before they nod at Bairn, kind of stepping in. If you're looking for the extravagant stuff, we might look into their repertoire. Right this way.
Lead the way.
Kind of leads you
I start
around
running.
at the statue.
in this area. It kind of like seems like it jets into like almost a cornerstone of this cavern. Kind of digs down a little bit before it rises back up again. But you can see like in the middle of this like almost like small little cul-de-sac, for like a lack of a better word. In the middle you can see like a what looks like it should be like a pond, but instead it's like glowing ambers. You can see it like spitting up kind of like smoke a little bit. Some people walking around like very like ornate robes. A couple different buildings, but you can see like the main structure behind like another set of like ornate walls is like the royal family's like building with their living quarters. But you do make it around. You can come up to the couple buildings where these are where the very, very high family and their enchanters, like he was explaining before, this is their shops. So these are like the high-end, you can't buy this anywhere other than like Gildevein.
Other than that one shop? Or would this be
What's
higher
that?
than that? Wasn't there like an armor that was from Gildevein in one of the shops?
That was in Gimdrill.
That was in Gemdrill?
Yes.
With that Dragonborn?
But isn't there somebody in Gildevein who was like the person who crafted the weapons, like the one Theovar uses, or something like that?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes. Duldrum Dawnward spoke to you of that.
Yeah.
And he said he knew the guy.
That's the one I was talking
Yeah,
about
yes.
earlier.
That's
Okay.
That's literally like
As
what
you-
came to my mind right there. Yeah,
As you
for
step
sure.
in, Bairn kind of picks up. I do know the man you speak of. Kind of a friend of mine. We can get acquainted. Right this way. You can see him kind of step in. There's like almost like this building that seems like almost like tan, like it's maybe made out of like some sort of a sandstone. The entrance itself seems like there's almost platinum hanging on strings, and he kind of like pushes it to the side as he steps in. You can see almost a smokestack on the back, where there's almost like red smoke that seems to like billow out of this smokestack. As you step in, the floor itself seems like it's made out of crystal, like almost embossed in areas, different colors, stepping forward. And the entire space, however, not very large, it seems also not compact at the same time. There's different, like, almost like columns if you were to egress into the wall, where you can see like stands where there are armor portrayed on different stacks.
Does this look like a very high-end, like...
Yes, this is a forge.
Would this, like, surprise me on how high-end this is? Or would this be kind of, like, on par with, like...
Yeah, this is like the equivalent of, like, the Gilded Gallery.
Okay.
But as you do step in, Baron kind of picks up. Elgath! Got some visitors here. Anything for sale? They'll be willing to buy. You see stepping around on the outside, almost like a golden braid coming almost all the way down to his knees. Like very sooty, like around the face, as he kind of takes a cloth and rubs. Like thick golden mane down his like back. Looks like he's just wearing normal like leather. Oh my god, that scared me. As he steps up. Ah, yes. Any visitors, friends of bands, a friend of mine. Anything I can help you with?
So, I already asked him, but just to reiterate, this is that man, Elgath. You.
So you have heard of me before?
I've heard plenty about you. I am actually a shepherd of Stronghold in Petu, and they say that some of the weapons even Theovar the Breaker used were forged here. Or even by...
Yes, my father actually forged the weapon for the Breaker.
What was your father's name?
My father?
Bill.
My father's name is Jeffrey.
No, it's not.
That's... I've heard of Jeffrey before, yeah.
With an I at the end.
Jeffrey with an I.
Jeff Fry.
Well, then your father must have been quite the craftsman, if he could make such weapons.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Well, I will look at my plate mail. Is there any way to...
one of those?
So I have this weapon, and I'll show him the Firestone on the axe, how it works. Is there any way to do the same thing with these gems, but to apply it to armor?
Yes, I can do that.
Let's say if you have, and then I'll pull a ruby and a sapphire, and I'll lay them down. Is there any difference in enchantments if you were to use different gems?
Like, does this give me strength and this give me dexterity?
Very much so, I would say. If you don't mind, he kind of reaches out to grab one.
Yeah.
These are pretty fucking cheap.
Perfect.
I would use my own things, and then you would just pay me the gold. But it does take a while. I mean, the stuff that I make...
I will hand you the ruby so you can eat it. Literally, 500
metal
gold.
as fuck.
500 gold. Like, that just ruined it for me.
this anymore.
I'll be like, honestly, at the time, I thought maybe this would have been a perfect opportunity for you to have a snack.
How big is it?
It's... So do you?
It's a hamburger.
Might I ask...
Fine. Then
It's a long story.
I'll put it in my gem bag, which is taking up probably most of the space in there now.
You have
I'm
some
sure
sort-
you've seen other people who've done that before here,
Like,
Yeah, it's really no biggie.
I have crafted a few which allow people to eat such things. Might I
That's
ask?
a thing?
Might I ask? Do you have some sort of a necklace of sorts that allow you to eat gems?
Oh, like, go like this.
A ring, yes. We do have ones that allow you to eat stone. If you would like to try some of those flavors.
Reach down on the ground.
Okay. Where's the ring for that one?
I unfortunately can't show you.
Oh my god! Oh my! Holy shit! Wow.
To each their own, I suppose.
That's great.
What are you not interested anymore? The man's willing to prove.
Did
his
I
point.
lose you?
Anyways, Ben said you are looking to purchase some things.
Yeah, I'm looking for some armor. You got some
Armor, yes.
I'll still be caught up in that. So you said those gems were cheap?
Yes.
How do, it feels like everybody here has been treating us newcomers as if
Did you get swindled?
we're not smart or we don't know the prices of things. Is this, not
What
to
would
be
you
rude
say
or
that
anything.
ruby would cost,
I
like
paid
street value?
500 gold for that.
The one that you just ate?
Good, yeah, that I just took a sizable chunk out of.
300 gold.
That's not much of
Spit
a
it out.
To be fair, practically 50% of the population here are craftsmen of some sort. It is their livelihood. They've been doing it their entire lives.
So would you say it would just produce more of a lower quality enchantment?
That gem? Yes.
And how much would a quality gem be for an enchantment?
Well, I can show you. You can see him kind of pull out what looks like a very short wand. And he kind of just gives it a wave. Before he grabs a chain and he goes, and you can see his he almost has leather-ish bracers around his wrists, where it leads up to his forearm and his bicep is very much popping. You can see the veins almost poking out. It's kind of like an old man strength kind of a deal. But as he flexes and pulls this thick chain down, the side of the wall behind him, where you guys have been facing, there's almost like an iron slats that kind of form kind of like a curtain, if you will, of iron. You can hear the metal clanking as it opens up. And you can see up on this almost step is a display behind glass of different armors, different weapons, and things of the sort. Kind of points it out. This one right here, I finished, I believe, 4 years ago. This took 2 years to craft. This is I call it the Stonebreaker's breastplate. You can see this is a breastplate made of marbled granite. Though it weighs no heavier than a typical metal breastplate. Its chest is embossed with a stone rune. If you're not fancy that, I do have this weapon, this blade that I procured. Didn't finish this one up, but maybe I think last year, I believe. This is the Sunblade. And you can look up, you can see it's just the hilt of a sword. Or if you're looking for anything kind of on the upper end, I really see that you are wearing good armor. What kind of weapon would you say you use?
Well, I have an interesting weapon, and then I will pull out my the sensor.
Okay, and what about the maul on your back?
Pull out my maul, set it on the table.
Yeah, Zaddy.
Do you have a preference?
While I favored two-handed fighting for its destruction, it's nice to also be able to be wielding a shield.
Can't you use your shield with two-handed weapons?
If you activate the sensor.
Use it, yeah. If I use its bonus action.
The whole point of it?
Other than its bonus action, it's a shield.
Well,
It only works for a minute.
what about one of my personal favorites right over here on the right? You can see him walk over. I call this the Anvil of Valor. You can see this looks to be like a warhammer of sorts. Forged from celestial gold in an extremely unusual magic and unique divine realms. The Anvil of Valor possesses a radiant head and an ornate runes etched along its handle. It emits a resplendent glow, compelling its wielder to acts of courage and righteousness.
Well, I love
pretty
everything about
sick.
that.
Sounds pretty badass.
Do you take IOUs? How much would something like that cost?
The Anvil of Valor. Name your price.
Name my price.
What can you afford?
How about I tell you my budget? In raw gold, I have about 9,500. Now in more, I could go up to 20. But I don't really want to go any more than what I have on me. So 9,500.
Not quite your price range.
What's that sunblade?
Would you like to test it out?
Yeah. What kind of sword is it, first of all?
Longsword.
Okay. Just making sure like it's something I can actually use.
So can this guy enchant it shit then? Like my weapon? Or the armor?
He works on items mostly for the royal family, but the stuff that he works on, it takes like years to craft it.
So yeah, just come back same time next year. It'll be done.
Okay.
But he does, you can see him like slide almost this glass off to the side. He grabs the hilt, kind of says like a word, and you can see as he grasps the hilt, he causes a blade of pure radiance to spring into existence or make the blade disappear as he brings it back.
Fucking lightsaber.
Literally, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
What kind of price is that?
Yes, this blade. Again, I will ask, what's your budget?
I got 9,000 gold on me right now, and then another like 6,000 in stock that I can always exchange.
Kind of out of your price range.
Yeah, but what do they cost? Like, what did you ask about? What was the thing you asked about?
The hammer, I said I got up to 20 out of my price range.
How much are we looking at for the hammer and then for the sunblade? Just so we can start to get a picture of what
Maybe
you're
we
talking
should-
about.
We gotta start saving for something.
I would be willing to part with the anvil for 180,000.
He was right.
How about
He was right.
sun sword? Sunblade.
The sunblade, I'd be willing to part with that 90,000.
How about the Stonebreaker breastplate?
That one, let's say 120.
We're gonna need to do a couple more jobs.
Just all of them.
So,
I think
Yeah.
our price range is 10 to 20k for each of us. Is that something you could help us look at instead?
are you a little?
You could pool your money together.
And get one mediocre. I didn't say that out loud. I didn't say that.
Do you since you make these fine weapons, do you know anyone that might be looking for work where we could do some work to get some coin maybe and eventually be able to buy some of these off of you? We tend to do
I
some
think
hired
we have
hands.
slightly greater problems than staying around doing
We're not agreeing to
little
anything.
work.
Well, personally, I am in the need of a glowing garnet. This is a gemstone, much like the ones you see in these creations. They are glowing, which ups the price by a lot. These hold magic imbuements very, very well for many, many years. If you were to bring me a glowing garnet, what do you say I would be willing to lower the price on the anvil?
Where would we find one of these?
You're gonna lower the price of the anvil to 100k, which is still out of our price range.
Let's say 60.
Where would we find one of these gemstones, roughly?
You can see Baron pick up. Well, yeah, that'd be down, kind of on the mining stopes, which could be a little bit dangerous. You'd be going into uncharted territory. Let's try and find one of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Deep, deep in the caverns.
Yeah. All right. Well.
But if you guys were excited to see some beasts, maybe we can make our way over there.
One quick question. You had some heavier stuff here. Saw a fellow walking around with a pretty nice gray robe earlier. You wouldn't happen to have any maybe nice magical robes that I think I'm due to swap out?
Well, I can see this robe of stars that you're wearing right now. I would say
That's you know, you're right. You're right. Never mind.
that
I
is
forgot it's a robe, not a cape. I keep thinking it's a cape.
It is a good creation you have there.
Thank you very much. You're right.
All right. Well, it kind of looks like your quality is a little out of our price range at the current moment.
Sure.
If we find come into some money, we'll be definitely sure to stop back.
Very well.
Appreciate your hospitality.
Thanks for coming in.
You guys got anything?
No beads of force, no dust of dryness, no...
I got 2 dust of
any
dis-
other tokens? They're more than just the feather tokens. There's other
I got 2
Yeah,
dust.
I'll ask if there's
anything that could be
magical trinkets
usable
or
in
whatever.
combat that
Hey,
we just don't think about.
Sure.
I have 2 dust of disappearing if you would like to buy them.
Dude,
For
this
what price?
hammer
What would you
is
pay?
nuts.
What did I pay?
It has 5 abilities.
The one that I would be selling you is a little bit different.
God, I hope so, dude.
Is the Sunblade do
It
radiant
gives
damage?
me +2
To
AC.
undead.
It gives me a temporary,
Oh, you already like
Yeah, no,
Radiant
that one's
charge.
different. That one's different.
and then devastating blow. I could just smack the ground every turn to do like a 20-foot radius cone that does 2d10 bludgeoning and 2d6 radiant.
But I will say, if you were to find this glowing garnet, this is Baron talking, it seems like he did lower the price on that anvil quite a bit.
we're at the same shop that asked me about the rings, right?
I'd say
Or is
just
that-
like outside of it.
What, are you gonna sell your ring of rocks?
No.
Eating? Which ring?
I wasn't gonna sell one. Can I run in there and ask if? Speaking of rings, do you happen to have a? We came across this guy who had a ring that he was able to, what I assume, cast a spell out of it that he must have stored in there.
Yes, a ring of spell storing.
Yeah. Any chance you have one for sale?
I do not carry those, but I do know down the street off to your left, points out a shop where you could get one.
All right. Well, thank you, and thanks for your service.
Thanks for coming in.
For your
Thank
hospitality.
you for your
As
service.
soon as he hears the word Benedict, she's like inching out of the shop. Yep, alright. See you.
What would
Can
you
I
like to
get
do?
a flask of flowing water? Anybody have something like that?
I will say, we will go ahead and take our break right here.
Okay, perfect.
And then maybe during the
Think about
median,
what you wanted.
we can talk about some things. I can name some prices.
No. Good no.
But yes, I also need to pee. So we will get back into Gildevein here, the nice little shopping center. These guys are kind of licking their chops, a couple items, and we will be right back.
Woo! Shake that ass. Move it like a gypsy. Yes. Stop. We'll back it up.
And we are back. Woo! The crowd around you in the middle of this market ward of the city. Baron is there. Well, what would you like to do now?
Well,
I'm looking for a flask that has unlimited water. You ever heard of that? A vendor that
What,
would
you want a
have-
flask of unlimited water?
Yes. Yes. And last time I remember, it was 150 gold.
95 gold.
Oh.
100.
It's not sand, it's Baron.
Give me a persuasion check.
I think he
wait.
told us the first time it was big.
Should have told
And
you.
then when he met us with him, he said it was big.
95.
Whatever. But then now he's going back to the first one. It definitely started as like.
Breaking my head.
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke. I was like,
I give him 90.
Somebody watching? That's not how D&D works.
Say anything.
yeah, it definitely had.
I'll give you 95.
All right.
It's like when your
I
grandma-
got it back.
When you help your grandma and she tries to pay you, and you're like, no, it's not a thing. And they're like, she's like insulted.
But the
You will take this one.
the King's Yield Festival is in full effect. You can see people walking by. They have almost like poles that have these long banner-type flags flowing on them with symbols of crowns and the maroons and the gold colors. You can see children running around, laughing, playing. There's many people playing with like balls in the street, kind of punching them back and forth to each other throughout the crowd. Walking around, you do see even more of the actors, if you will, like the figure you saw before practicing with his worm-like creature is now putting on a display where everybody's standing around and cheering and clapping. Huzzahs and hoorays are going out as he's like dancing along the man's arms. You also find, kind of crouched over in one of the corners, you see kind of a line of like children being lined up, which is weird because some of these children have beards much like Sam's right now, if not a little bit longer. And you can see a small little sign kind of crudely written on it, which only you can read what it is, as it is in Dwarvish.
I can read Dwarvish.
Oh, can you?
I speak Dwarvish.
Okay. You see beard braiding.
Okay, then. You want to get your beard braided?
No.
I think it'd look quite spectacular.
Do you think they also braid the second beard?
I don't know what you're referring to, Ace. What other beard could someone have?
You'll get there someday, son.
Walking along, you can see a couple tables where people seem to be gambling. They have different dice all over the table. Some people getting little piles of coins going.
What about that maybe little mug of yours that you bought? Maybe you could fool somebody into a high-stakes drinking contest.
Too bad you're not attuned to that new item you got.
That is true. What? As we're walking, I'm just gonna be like, well, I suppose, what do we need to do as we are we gonna go find that?
Do we have time to go find that gem?
Glowing garnet?
I mean, we got a week, technically, give or take.
I mean,
We need to get to the Amber Isles, but I think this might be worth it to gear up a little before everything shit hits the fan.
Think about it this way. We need to fight an army, and we're 4 people. So having money to fund stuff would help a lot. So I think getting that gem might be pretty useful. We spend a day on it or
If we
something.
get the gem, that means we're using all of our money. So that contradicts exactly what you said.
No, we'd be using all of our money to upgrade us so that we are better in combat.
Oh.
It's not how I took it.
No, okay, that makes sense.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I say we get the gem.
We can at least give it a night.
Hey,
Well, who knows?
is
We
it
could find
barn?
a lot better shit.
Baron?
Like,
There is an R in there, though, right?
Bairn.
Baron.
Because for a while,
Baron
Bear.
Bulwark.
It's like bear, but with an N at the end.
Baern.
Baron.
B-A.
I just have it B-A-R-R.
E-R-N. Baron Bullshark.
bang.
It'll never end.
Wrong.
Baron, do you
What?
know how we would get this glowing garnet? Is that something we gotta go down deep to get?
I suppose so, yeah.
Is that something you'd be able to guide us to?
I mean, personally, I wouldn't go that far. I could lead you past the refinery district into the mining stopes.
Let's
but
say we pay you to go that far. Would that maybe change that?
We want to do this
Yeah,
as quick as we
maybe.
possibly can. Go in, get it, get out.
possibly.
What would you say
what kind
your
of rate?
worth would be for this certain scenario?
Well, considering I can most likely die,
Well, we're not asking you to put your life into any danger.
well, if we're going down there, I would.
Baron,
That's not fighting. His life's still endangered. He's got a point.
I swear.
I'm not as martially adept as you folk.
well, I don't know about anybody else here, but I could confidently say I'm sure you're in probably some of the better hands. You could possibly be going down to that place.
This one's a good shield.
So it sounds like I need you more than you need me.
Well, I think it's
I
mutual.
think, the way I think about it, I'm not too worried about what's down there. So, in terms of who needs who, I think we need you a little bit more. So not only would we pay you handsomely, I will personally protect you down there.
Can I name my price?
Yeah, sure.
You can name any price, doesn't mean we'll agree to it.
Why you gotta be a dick all the time?
250 gold. We go down, we get the gem, we come back.
Let's say 300 gold. We go get the gem, and then if you just so happen to maybe see anything else, we could get that too.
Yeah, the gem is just gonna keep us a little shy of that.
Or how
of
dangerous?
That hammer. So I mean, anything we can find to
I mean,
try
you
to sell
did-
and get a little bit more coin.
You did say it was dangerous. Like, what are we expecting?
All types of underdog creatures. There's different kinds of serpents.
Like, what's the worst of it?
Onkeg.
The great onkegs of the deep are definitely a danger to us all. I'd say that's worst case scenario. There's a plethora of different creatures down there. Some bipedal, some have 500 legs. Some can see in the dark, some don't have eyes at all. Claws, pincers, teeth, rows of teeth. 500 eyes. Spectral.
You think any
They
of them
massive
happen to be wearing
dragons that
stonebreaker
destroy
breastplates?
cities.
I don't believe so.
Was that that?
Well, what if we pay you half now and then half
Look at it,
after job completion? Because, I mean, it really doesn't matter if we don't pay you fully now if we all die.
You twisted my leg.
Want to split?
Yeah, how are we splitting this? What are we doing? Are we doing the 300 or 250? Like, what's...
30 feet.
We'll get the gem and get the fuck out of there.
Kaladin can confront this one. We're doing this for him after all. All of our money's going towards this.
So it really doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
I'll hand him 150 gold.
I refuse.
Right this way. Baron begins to lead you out of this almost ward, again walking through this large, almost archway that is impossibly large. And you soon start to what seems like almost descend down these very, very large, almost platforms that hold up like a section of the city. But as you descend, you can see the almost cavernous wall as you're starting to get on the far end of the reaches from hence you came. It starts to descend. You can see the ceiling kind of on this far edge. Starts getting less greatly made, and turns into more of like a cavernous ceiling. A lot of these etches, you can almost see where these creatures, or whether it's man-made objects, have like carved through the stone. You can see different kinds of carvings, the way that it was etched into these like tunnel-esque etchings.
Before we continue down the path of wherever the hell we're going, I am going to cast. I'm gonna cast Aid. Giving
Okay.
everybody Aid.
AIDS.
All right, everybody, gather round for a second, and then I will cast.
I'm
So
also
I'll
gonna
like
cast
throw out
mage
a
armor
tiny
on
strip
myself.
of white cloth in front of me, and it'll kind of like flit and flame as a little aura will appear, and then it'll kind of dissipate. Shimmer for a little bit maybe, but then it'll go away. So you get, and then it's going to be a level 3. So you get 15 temporary HP
Holy shit. Nice.
for 8 hours.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, thank you, Kaladin.
Do you like how I did that?
Nice.
Paladin doing paladin things.
As you start to descend, these
120 HP.
buildings that you're in, these market-esque buildings, are gone. Many of the crowd and the noise and the lights and the of this festival going on starts to drown out behind you as you get deeper and deeper. The stone that you're walking on, you can almost hear it start to echo in almost like what seems like an empty ward of the city. It seems you're maybe in some sort of an residential district. Where a lot of them have seemed to drown out and funnel into this festival going on behind you. But quickly, you start to see the glow of fires. You can hear like a deep growl echoing off the walls in front of you. Seems we're rounding out, getting towards the refinery district. This is where a lot of people are just gonna be working during the festival going on. And there's not gonna be too many workers there, but the forges will still be lit. And you continue on. As you get closer, you are in it's weird. You're in like a portion where it's not as large anymore, but it's not like a maze of tunnel works. You kind of round down, sneak under this building, go left through like a small bridge that goes over your head, and immediately it just like comes out into like a flat-ish area with not a terribly high ceiling, but it just goes deep. You can see it kind of slopes down at almost like corners. And all you see are like brass forges. You can see these are probably the size of like this house. The forges itself, almost made out of brass. You can see the fire and the embers underneath it just like stoking. Out around the edges of it, you can see almost like pipes that shoot off where smoke seems to billow out. And the ceiling itself, they seem to have carved like egresses in where the smoke can just gradually at an angle like filter as they all conjoin and then go out and go somewhere, whether it's magically emitted or it leads all the way up until it's out of the mountain. But on the ground, you can see a couple workers. Some people seem to be like at the side of these forges. A dwarf seems to be like walking up the side of one, like a staircase that wraps around the edge. But all around the ground, there are almost gutters, if you will, where you can see streams of what looks like liquid gold being flowed through the entire lattice work of this ground that just goes impossibly deep into this platform. Now, where we're at, I recommend you don't cross this railing here. We don't really take kindly to folk trying to steal any liquid gold. I don't know how you would do that.
Is it actual?
Can I look around?
Oh, yeah.
So it's hot.
It's hot.
Nice.
Can I see if there's like, I'd assume there's like tools and stuff that people are using.
Bag of holding.
Would there by chance be like a
Dimension door.
pickaxe I see? Like somebody next to one.
Give me a perception check.
I don't know if that was a fail or not.
That was a fail. 10.
10. You don't see any equipment, although you do see a couple of the workers, they have equipment like on their belts. You're not sure where they get them from.
Such as?
You can see like not a full-size pickaxe, but
like
almost
a
looks like
pick or
a
something.
hammer, and on the backside is kind of hooked.
So if I were to try to like use it as a pick, I could probably chip away some shit. I'm gonna walk up to him and, excuse me, those tools on your belt. I assume you're probably using them right now, but I think I could maybe buy this one right here, 10, 15 gold.
You can see him like seems to be almost up on the side of like a platform next to one of these forges. As he kind of like notices you. You got to speak up. What'd you say?
Can I buy your little mini pickaxe? Like 15 gold? I really need it.
Give me a persuasion check.
With advantage.
He kind of like rubs his eyes, where you can see soot is just like rubbed off.
13. You'll be really helping me out.
Unhooks it, throws it.
You want me to set this right here for you?
Just toss it. I'm gonna roll and see if you can.
Yeah, you can grab a few. Maybe drops one, and you can hear ting, 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 fall aside.
I'll throw that one back up and then stick that thing in my backpack.
Thank you.
Much appreciated. Pleasure doing business. I'll walk back.
Did you just pay 15 gold for a miniature pickaxe?
Perhaps.
Right this way, gentlemen. We want to go past the refinery district.
Can you find a place that we can buy pickaxes for 5 silver quick?
No, we'd have to go back quite a way.
Yes.
And he continues on. You're snaking through this you kind of go around the side, so you're not really going through the center of this area. But you can very much feel the heat, just like a wave, just like emanating from all of these forges. As you wrap around the right side, you kind of shoot down through a tunnel, which has very, very steep steps. On the sides of the steps, you can almost see almost like tracks, where you can see like some sort of a hook system where a wheel will go in and attach itself to rise up. Maybe there's some sort of like a chain mechanism underneath. But you do see one of these almost like wooden platforms just sitting there. As you go down these steps, the cold becomes more present as you get deeper and deeper. The rock itself has started to go from like a brown almost into like a dark or a black. You're not sure if it's whether that's the soot or if it's the rock itself. Very like igneous. But you do keep descending until you eventually the noise, if you can call it that. It's more like a rumble that you can feel on your chest that bounces off the cave walls, like a guttural, is more ever present. This is where I might caution. Again, keep a safe distance. Okay?
You know what that is?
That would be a dragon.
Prove it. No, I'm just kidding. I believe you.
Alright, let's...
Was that the dragon with the iron jaw?
Could be.
I wonder if he'd fancy a bet.
How about we find out? And then you round one last little corner. You come out to what seems to be like a wall. Almost like there was a tunnel here, and then they built this wall. Whether it's to keep things in or keep things out, you're not sure. But you can see 2 workers that seem to be behind almost 2 windows at the side of this almost archway that seems maybe could comfortably fit like one humanoid creature, say Caladan, through. For a dwarf, it might be a little bit easier. But off to the left and the right, you can see the silver helm of these 2 dwarves that seem to be looking through like a rectangular hole with bars on it, maybe about this big. You can see that just their eyes as they peek through. You hear, Baron, that you? Kind of walks up. Aye, that would be me. We're just coming through. We're gonna be going down. Where did you guys want to go? Just deep, try to find a crystal.
Going on a crystal
Garnet.
We're probably gonna be taking the south exit. Shouldn't run into too much trouble. You can see his like bushy, like black, a few gray hairs in it. Very well. Kind of like looks off to his side, does like some sort of a motion. You can't really tell what's going on in there, as the slot that he's looking through is about this big. Before you can hear metal mechanisms being turned, and right in front of you, this door, which seems to be completely made out of iron, starts rising, and you get hit again with some more heat. As it rises, you can see it gives way to another door behind it. That one. Until the last one, you can see it. It's made out of what seems to be not iron, but more of a shiny silverish metal. You're not sure what it is, but it does look thick. Then you can hear it start to slide. And then you can see the sight before you. Baron starts to walk through. Come this way, keep close. And you come out into a tight cavern. The walls here all are blackened. It's rather tall as it is wide, but you can see all along the left flank and the right flank seem to be like caged doors that could probably hold a dragon. Many workers off to your left and your right.
Alluding to something?
Some of them seem to be open or empty, but maybe 300 feet off in front of you and to your left, you can see a couple workers. They have really, really long poles, maybe about 15 feet long, that seem to have like some sort of electric, magical energy at the tip of them. As you can see, back! As like lightning seems to like jut off in sections before you. And just the nose or the tip, you can see of a almost like gray-scaled beast. You can see one large horn almost coming off of its nose and rows of teeth and a metal jaw. On it, you can see almost nails that seem to have been egressed or pushed into the bone of the jaw itself. It kind of scrapes its head along the ground. It just looks heavy. As it does, you can see sparks just... They go to zap it again, hitting it on the jaw before it recoils. It starts to back up. No! You can see one of them pull a ring on the wall, and the iron gate lands, closing the beast inside. You can see it bumps into the cage. You can see one of the bars just ever so slightly just bend. The bar itself probably being about the width of like a small tree. You can see why I want you to stay close. Let's come around the right side here.
This gym seems like it's like
I'd like to try to pet the dragon. No.
but to seduce the dragon.
Yeah, I have proficiency in animal handling.
Is your name Donkey?
I'll handle this.
See what you did
It
there.
kind of just gives a nod to the workers. You can see them kind of pick up their poles as they look towards you. You can see they're wearing almost like almost gold, like embossed helmets that seem boxy. It's like flat on the top. One of them you can see almost has like a red braids that come out the back in a plume. It's like their eyes. It's like just down over their eyes, maybe like this. They kind of just look your way. Kind of mead mug you as you walk by.
I wave.
Off to your right, you can see a familiar sight in one of these cages. It seems pretty dark, but with the illumination of the almost braziers in the main hall that you're walking through, you can make out just a little bit of blue skin and a long spine. You know this to be a creature you fought in Gemdrill. You can continue on.
Was that
There's
the thing being smuggled in?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the thing in the cage.
Yeah.
Along the left side, along the right side, there seems to be about 7 or so cages on the left and on the right. So like maybe 14, 15 in total. But you continue on. At the end of this hallway, it just descends down more steps. It seems like this entire time you've been walking, you're not sure how deep you are, but it is getting colder. Well, this about is the point. We're on our own. So, if we ever want help, maybe we get my magical means. You can make some very loud noise, shout for help if we're in trouble. But I believe we're left to our own devices.
Benedict, I guess make sure you got enough components for a teleport circle if we need it.
Noted. I do have it prepared today.
Let's keep that on hand. You continue on. These steps themselves are becoming less and less man-made.
80 billion rounds.
As you descend, kind of following Baron's footsteps, you can hear the almost metal of his heavy boots as they clasp against the ground as he walks, kind of echoing. You are now in almost cavernous areas that almost look like not man-made at all anymore. It seems like they have, if like a worm from Dune were to make its way through, it shoots off to your right, curves up, goes down. Some areas that are more flat and open.
Filter could have been a better way to describe that without making it terrifying.
If you look up right here, that would be what I believe to be one of the
great ankegs. You look up on the ceiling, and you can see almost like cuts, if you will, like if you used a scythe, and that was like the length of a bus, and used it to carve into the ceiling multiple times. You can see these cuts into the ceiling.
So we go deeper.
We need to go deeper.
I guess
We do indeed.
I'm looking for a glowing gem and danger the entire time.
Yeah. Everybody go ahead.
Danger's my middle name.
Everybody go ahead and give me a perception check
Okay,
as
pal.
you are getting deeper.
19.
19.
It'd be a great
I don't know
time
what
for
to
your
do here.
advantage.
I don't know what to do here. Shade, how long are we going tonight? 'Cause
What's your cutoff time?
Around midnight. I got my inspiration though, but are we playing long enough where I can save it for a little bit more?
Yeah.
Alright.
13.
19.
26.
26. Why did you want to use your inspiration on
Yeah,
26?
why?
Well, if it was gonna be like the last roll of the night, I have to use it.
19. As you're walking, everybody except for Caladan,
Dumbass.
on the walls on your sides, you take maybe stop in a moment and kind of run your fingers over the rock, or maybe just look a little bit closer, and you can see veins of what seems to be some sort of like a metal,
Not what I was thinking.
making its way through the rock. You stop if you sit there and you look at it, or maybe like put your finger on it for comparison for maybe 30 seconds at one of the tips, you can see it very slowly just start to grow and make its way through the cracks of the rock. You didn't notice up until now, but the portion you're in is almost like a dark brownish type metal that kind of seems to blend in with the rock. But
So,
the
what
more... Go ahead.
Talking to Bran. What causes the ore to grow?
Bran.
That is a very good question. If you ever find the answer, I'd be happy to know.
So what's this brown shit growing on the walls then, in this vein?
You can see him kind of like run his finger over. I believe that might be a rough copper.
Alright.
Were you curious what it tastes like?
No.
If we go deeper, which he points, we're going to be going down the south entrance, and you can see like 16 different trails that go off. We might be able to see some gold.
Any platinum?
We'd have to go pretty deep for that. Also, I don't
So,
really
yeah.
know where they are.
How was some adamantite?
Adamantine. I don't know. I'm a guide. Not a guide of this area.
I was gonna say I'm about
Want to
to
blow that up. I'm a guide to like the bathrooms and stuff. maybe you should take the lead here. I'll just tell you where to go. You continue on. You start to make your way down into this like south area, and Baron kind of points out different things, like where one dwarf went down and was rumored to find the first like amethyst crystal, and down these different tunnel or lattice work of ways underground. And you start to come out into, oddly enough, larger or more expansive areas, until eventually it gives out to a large cavernous area. You come out almost like a wall. You come out kind of on the ceiling, into like where you see stalactites. Massive, maybe the size of the 6-story buildings that you just came from, but coming down from the ceiling. Looking down, there's like a tight wrap where this staircase kind of juts down to the left. Baron kind of like, watch your step down here. We're getting closer to the Underdark. And you get the sense that this is like, you've only heard of it, but it's like some sort of like an underground, deep, like this is where like creatures live.
Did the Underdark can you get to the Underdark in Gemdril?
There was ways you heard that if you went deep enough into the tunnels, you could get there. Where you guys were at the Sootlock was pretty close. If not, the Sootlock itself being influenced from like the Underdark a little bit itself.
But akin to that, but in a much more expansive sense, you look down into a black void, where the ceiling itself, from what torches, which Baron actually reaches over to the wall and grabs one, illuminating the space, it's just a black void. You can see the torch like reflecting off of the ceiling as it just shoots off into an endless expanse, and you look down, maybe a few pebbles fall off, and you don't hear them hit a bottom. But you keep rapping, and eventually you can see, actually, veins of gold, veins of silver, different types of gold. The small bits of gems start to pop up, almost creeping out of the stone, like you're looking, and on the inside it gives way to a larger gem, but you can just run your finger over the rough, almost glassness of it.
What kind of gem?
This one looks like a deep red, maybe.
Like a ruby or like a star ruby?
I believe these are pretty cheap, but if you would like to get them at all, it's up to
We'll
you.
wait for the expensive ones.
All right.
And then
How long do they take like to pry out?
smash that
With your
fucker.
little tool there, probably good like 15 minutes, depending on how big it is. But I think there's better stuff in our future. Right this way, we'll get down to the platform. Going down, you're now on like a staircase that seems to be like much like Lord of the Rings, where they are escaping the Balrog and then it crushes off. Walking down these staircases before it gives way to what looks like horns of some sort down below you. The torchlight from Bairn as you're walking, and there is no echo here because there's no walls for your noise to reflect off of. But you start descending, and these horns give way to a helm. A helmet. Two helmets. Two rather large statues of dwarves. They seem to be standing on some sort of a platform of sorts, kind of in rectangular shape. You can see almost buttresses behind them that hold it in place. I believe we're going to step on right here. Kind of stepping on, it looks like maybe 30, 40 feet across on like each side. And this will take us down pretty deep, maybe towards the bottom reaches, which I might say is pretty uncomfortable for me. But here we are. Walks over to one of the corners. You can see like a little pedestal where he almost grabs like a switch and goes and turns it. Maybe whoever's standing in the back, like Chad, right behind your heels where you just stepped onto the platform, you can see it give way from this landing that you stepped off of, and you start descending kind of down at an angle, but mostly down into this deep, dark depth. The cliff face that you were just on, you can hear just stone on stone going deeper and deeper into this tunnel.
Oh, so it's not quiet.
No.
We're letting everyone know
I
we're
was
here.
gonna say,
On a 26,
Damn straight.
You should see the bottom.
kind of, it catches your eye a little bit, but like up to your right, where you're descending down, one of these stalactites that are going down like hundreds of feet. You swear you saw something like clamber up it, whether it's a spider or whatever it is. You're not
How
sure.
big?
Hard to tell. The stalactite is massive.
Hey, Baron, is there anything that, what is the biology down here that would be crawling on those stalactites up there?
I mean, take your pick. Did you see something?
I'm thinking possibly.
Well,
Maybe
just,
spider-like or something? Creepy crawling up there?
well, if it makes its way here, that's why you guys are here.
Yeah, but do you know the biology?
No,
We've
I
never
don't-
been in
I
a
have no
fight.
idea. What?
He's only joking.
I thought you were the fighter.
Making me nervous.
I've actually died in a fight.
I think we're actually pretty close to the bottom. The platform stops.
Yeah, I died.
Looking off, it's silent, but you can see water
You guys have any way of illuminating the area?
I'll do
I
it.
cast dancing lights.
Oh, there they are. Oh, look at that. Send one that way. Go that way. You can see it reflect off of water. Almost like a black water, much like you saw on the Sitlock. This seems to be a waterfall. The platform you're on is like suspended almost in air. You turn around, the cliff face is like hundreds of feet away from you. You're not sure what this platform is on, or whether it's floating or what. But this water ahead of you seems to be like some sort of a waterfall. This kind of platforms, but it looks like almost a peninsula, if you will, or an isle that just rather than dropping off to water, drops off to void. But the water itself just silently flows off down into this black void. You send your globule out, you can see it it's kind of illuminating small like edges and walls of this stone and this water that seems to go off in a almost like a stream before it goes under kind of like an archway in the corner.
And Benedict, can you send one of those in the water? See if it's like the water in Gemdrill where we can't see through it?
The one I have above the water, I'll just start to lower it into the water and see if it disappears.
No light.
Fascinating.
But I will say,
Take it
as
back
you
out.
send it underneath, you get the sense it only maybe goes about 5 feet before it hits a bottom.
Can I stick my head in and see what I can see?
In the water?
Yeah, because I can see magical.
Well, the platform you're on, it's probably a good 10, 20 feet of void
Never mind.
before the waterfall is coming towards you.
You can fly.
Those of you who have rolled 19s and the 26, you do see a sparkle. On the far end, almost across the water, kind of in the wall. You're not sure if it's a reflection of the torchlight or one of your dancing lights, but you do see some sort of a sparkle on the far end.
I'm fucking starved. Just fine.
Does this look like anything we'd be interested in? We can get off here. Maybe that little stream leads somewhere. This would about be the spot that we're looking at.
Sure,
I'll
we go look at it.
point towards the sparkle too and just be like, I think I saw something out there.
Well, you guys have any way of aiding me getting across this expanse here?
I have a way of
wood.
I mean, I could try to run and jump.
me across. But that doesn't help you.
How far across is it?
Probably good like 10, 15 feet.
Would you say that we got my rope back?
How does your dimension door work?
Yeah.
What's the thing you have?
I have this
Oh,
rope and
arcane
hook.
gate.
That's
Yeah,
something
that'll
easy
work.
to use?
We could try.
Not the claws, just nonstop.
I guess
Oh
I'll
my god.
see if I can.
Try. What are you trying to hook it to?
Yeah. I
What's there
cannot-
to hook it to?
Maybe like a few
Hold on.
stalagmites.
Yeah, I guess that.
Sure. Give me an athletics
How
check.
do you want an arcane gate?
I don't know what that is.
Me either.
Sorry, athletics.
How
He's
far
got
would
a
you
good
say
team.
that sparkle is away? Sorry.
Maybe a good like 80 feet away.
All right. And that is that over? We have to cross water to get there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop.
You can see a spot where if you go along like the left side, you could just jump over the water a little bit.
It is only 80 feet. Yeah, we'll walk.
We can walk there.
I mean, we gotta jump over the water, but yeah.
How far of a
What'd you
jump
roll?
is it?
I'm not
I
gonna
rolled a
draw
15,
a
but how far of a jump would it be?
Like a 10, 15 feet.
Oh, so and then there's just void.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay.
On 15, you throw this hook at the end of your rope. First try, it kind of hits like a stone, but because it hits it, it kind of bangs around, and then when you go to give it a tug, it kind of wraps on itself around the stalagmite.
Nice.
You can get it nice and tight.
Well, we can use this to do something. I don't know. I didn't think this through.
Nice.
I guess if Kaladin holds
How
it, maybe
far
we
is the
can.
water that we have to cross? Like 10? We're 10 feet away from it?
Like 10, 15 feet away from the...
And then how wide is the water? Or is that to the other side? Like how far away from the dry side, I guess?
There's like a landing you can get to 10, 15 feet with no water.
I mean, we could just blink, but they're gonna acrobatic walk across that tightrope, or
Well, I mean, I can probably jump, but I don't know about Bren and Kaladin.
I could probably throw.
Yeah, if you want to throw me, I'll save my spell slot.
How if we go a certain way, this, that, the other way, left, right, the other thing, what's the shortest distance across the water?
2 across the void, or like across the water?
There's a void to the water. So like the waterfall is facing us, and we're like.
So what's in front of us?
The waterfall.
So we're just down a path, and it's just the void.
You're on like a platform,
That's
and then that's void all around you, and then there seems to be like land that comes out in like a peninsula with water that seems to come towards you, and it falls off into a waterfall.
Okay.
And that is like 10, 15 feet away from
So
you.
we'd have to jump 10, 15 feet to get to the waterfall edge.
Yeah,
not die.
but along the left side, there seems to be like a small strip
Yeah,
of
I might miss
land
this stuff.
that's kind of dry. So that'd probably be your, if you don't want to
10,
land in
15
water.
jump to that dry
Yeah.
stuff.
Hypothetically, if I were to cast Featherfall, would that allow us to jump further? Because if we got the jump, we would just glide.
It wouldn't be a lot.
It'd be
but
essentially the
technically-
same as you could normally, but you just do it in slow motion.
That's not what I wanted.
What happens if you're acted upon by an outside force when you're in Featherfall?
Yeah, you could yeet me up. I could fly away.
Like you have Featherfall and someone's trying to pull you.
What about if we grab onto the rope with Featherfall, give like a jump, we could try to like pull? I don't know.
That's what I was.
How many?
Chad can try it first.
I can cast Featherfall on all of us.
You look like a big man, but I don't think you can throw me. Kind of grabs his tummy.
I mean, if it's only 10 feet, I probably might be able to.
I'll cast Featherfall on all of us. So I'll pull a small feather out.
On 5 people?
Yeah. And then I'll pull a small feather out, and then
You want to throw me across first?
I'll wrap it in a piece of dawn. Well, I'll cast Featherfall, and then he can throw you.
Yeah.
I'll wrap a piece of dawn in it, and then it'll just go up in flame, and then everyone will feel just like a little lighter. And I'll go for a jump, and
And what do you do with the rope?
I kind of want to jump with the rope, so if I fall, I can still hang on to it. But I'm thinking even if I fall, we can jump across and grab the rope, and then climb up.
Okay.
Eating myself.
Give me an athletics check.
All right.
Roll disadvantage because I trip you.
18. Silently,
Trip
you see
on
Chad with
purpose.
this rope
Crazy.
jump. Almost, you're going forward at a good pace, but your downward is a little bit slower. Your feet just reach the other ledge. You kind of pull the rope. You get up. You look down and you can see it dangle into darkness.
It's a good sized jump.
All right, let's go back up. Who's next?
You guys come down in 5 years. It's just Chad just talking with
Puppies!
What, you want me to throw you?
I ain't jumping.
I'll throw-
fucking throwing better.
Hey, look, I can throw the rope back across if one of you want to use that.
No,
just in
I'll
case.
just.
That'll be fine.
Alright.
Still miss your roll.
I am getting ready to help catch somebody
Okay.
if they are to not make it.
You want to throw Benedict, huh?
He wants to be thrown.
Give me an athletics check.
Perfect.
Could I give him inspiration?
Don't need it. 27.
Oh,
Shit.
with ease.
Slams me against the
You're
wall.
thrown a good 15 feet in the air,
Fucking
and you go
ragdoll.
over Chad
Oh,
and
that's right.
slowly fall. Well, you convinced me. Me next.
Does he want it?
Oh yeah.
but for Baron and I'll grab the back of his and then almost his pants and run and try to launch him.
Here we go.
That's insane. 10.
You go to throw Baron silently, and his like stomach like flat out reaches out before he's looking at Chad, and you see his expression on his face go. Oh. As he starts going down slowly. Get the rope! Get the rope!
I throw the rope or whatever.
Gets a hang.
He misses.
I'll start pulling the rope up with him on it.
Yeah,
too, to
you
help.
see him start going up. As he gets out, he gives Caladan a look.
Yeah, you were a little bit heavier.
Hey, you're not dead. I slap him on the shoulders.
Right.
All right. You too. Whatever happened to your bird? Your barn swallow?
Just went away.
Oh, okay.
I'll miss you, Step.
Kind of kick up some dust.
Damn it. I'm just
Paladin, do you need some
just gonna run.
inspiration?
I'm just gonna run and jump.
Sure. Give me an athletics.
Natural 1.
20.
A 20. With ease. You can hear the heavy footballs of Caladan as he lands.
And he lands with such force that he
Shatters
breaks off the
his
entire tip. And
I will
everyone falls.
pick up my rope and hook and start it back.
All right. Well, that wasn't too hard. Keep in mind, we gotta get back.
Yeah.
What happens if someone moves the lift?
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
So why would someone have a lift here that's magical or whatnot? Can I see if there's anything underneath the lift at this point?
Fuck, never mind. I took it off.
It's hard to tell from here.
I was gonna see if I can.
Okay.
I can't lock the fucking lever or some shit.
You don't see anything from here underneath it.
Why would someone build a lift that doesn't actually go to the other side?
Well, there's
it's
different
worn away.
spots. If we were to go deeper, there's many other different areas that we could go onto. I don't fully know the extent of this cavern myself, but
So we could have just went deeper instead of making that jump.
more dangerous.
All right. Well, let's go look at that glint. What?
Yeah, you walk along this water, kind of unmoving,
I
other than
stick
just
my head in it now?
slightly going towards this waterfall. You look down, you can see the reflection of yourself, these dancing lights kind of floating above.
Can I stick my head in the water?
You can.
What do I see?
It's extremely cold as you dip down. As you stick your head down, as soon as your eyes cross the threshold of the water, it's just black.
Even though I can see in magical darkness?
Can you?
Yeah, I have blind fighting.
You can see through. You can. It's almost like a kind of an echolocation type
That's
thing.
what I'm wondering.
As you dip your head under, you can see it's pretty shallow.
Yeah.
It goes maybe about 5 feet deep at its worst. But as you dip your head down and you look forward, you can see more rock.
There's a big ass bird.
With a K or without a K?
With a K.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta.
Well,
I
doesn't
myself wouldn't have stuck my own head in the water.
doesn't look like there's anything in there.
Just be precautious.
We have these two to do the things
Last,
we would never do.
Last time we encountered this water like this, we almost drowned. So I was just making
Man,
sure there
just
wasn't anything to pull
Loads
us in.
of confidence from everything we say, I suppose, today.
Hey, we're still here.
Is it deep?
No, it's like 5 feet.
Oh.
So like I get free.
Does this world use feet, or is there some other form of metric measurement?
Feet?
Yeah, it's like 5 feet.
Meters? Whatever you want.
2.5 meters.
Well, shall we go down the stream? You can see it kind of like goes underneath a cave. You might have to crouch down and get underneath, but across you can see almost another platform of kind of like stone that wraps around the water. Whoever would like to, go ahead and give me your choice, either a perception or an investigation if you're looking for something specific.
On who? Everybody?
Everyone, just looking around the area.
Perception or investigation?
Using my inspiration, I rolled the same thing twice.
That means you double it and give it to the next person.
7.
20.
A nat 20.
Oof.
Shit.
My face is cold.
12.
All right.
So, my face is cold, so I only got
Wait,
7.
no, I'm sorry. 19.
Okay.
It was
Rogue
sub
shit.
10. Yeah.
It's sub 10, so it's a 10.
Looking across, I'd say all of you do see at different angles this small glint kind of across the water, almost on the wall, kind of like about 6 feet up, akin to this red gem that you saw earlier. You can almost see some sort of a glimmer. Other than that, who rolled natural 20s?
A nat 20, but
He had a dirty 20.
Okay.
I had a natural 20.
Dirty.
Caladan. You look above the gem, up the wall, or the ceiling, if you will. It kind of wraps up for a little bit before it expands and goes off. You see, kind of like in the ceiling, in between like some stalagmites, just at different angles you move your head, and you swear you can see almost like a mirage or a glimmer. Like there's something attached to the ceiling.
Something attached to the ceiling. I'll let everybody know that.
Will he point it out to us?
No.
Oh, should we go across the water?
Yeah, I'm gonna push him in the water.
Well, considering I don't know where this thing you're talking about is, yeah, let's just go across the water.
How far across is the water?
Probably what, 15 feet.
How far away did you say that was?
Maybe 40 feet away.
I am going to use Divine Sense. See if there is something over there. Celestial, fiend, or undead.
Okay.
Hell yeah, pally shit.
Your eyes kind of glaze over.
Scrunch.
You don't sense any of those things.
Okay, moving on.
I climb on Kaladin's back if we're crossing the water.
Fair enough.
Can I get like a running start and see if I can do it without getting in the water, since I know it's so cold?
Can you levitate?
Yeah, I'd say
can
you
literally
can
Put
jump
your
across.
head in the water.
I can only do that once.
Fair.
You jump across. You guys start going into this water. It kind of splashes as you start trudging through. Maybe only gets up to your shin before you start ascending over to the other platform. As you do, off almost like behind you, all of you would hear almost like footfalls. You can turn and you look back almost at the platform that you were on, right up onto the edge. You can see a figure, almost purple skin, all along its back, or almost like studded crystals, kind of like a humanoid top half of a man that goes down into like almost like a body of salamander-esque four-legged creature. You can see the eyes are almost like a glossy white, almost like milky, as it just stands there, silently unmoving, staring at you.
I'm gonna just continue to keep going.
That right there would be something that is not nice.
What is it?
Why don't we do some of this action melee stuff that you guys do?
Well, do we want to wait to see if it just wants to run away?
I'd rather we force it to fuck off.
Fair.
Somebody do something.
I'll cast.
Right now.
I'll cast Firebolt at it.
Can
Okay.
I cast level 2 Guiding Bolt?
Yeah, sure.
Can I do that before the fireball? So if I hit, then he gets advantage?
I'd say he said first, so they're kind of at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Make your attack rolls. I'm gonna stand behind you, big man, here.
I'll do this one.
Don't worry.
What's my plus?
I will cast
15.
15.
17.
They both hit. Let's go. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm gonna do Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. What does that look like?
I'll like pull out piece of paper with holy text on it, and then again, it will like a lit of like light of fire, sure, and I'll just be like, blood flows, freedom follows, and then a little shimmer again, more blue maybe, and then it kind of dissipates.
Oh,
I'll get +2 to
what is
AC.
this?
For 10 minutes.
Nice trips.
All right.
12, 14 on a 5d6. 14. Rolled 3 2s.
Yeah.
14 on the guiding bolt.
14 damage.
5.
5 damage. Yes. Right as you release this guiding bolt and this fire bolt, your fire and your guiding bolt, almost like a white light that comes out of your laurels, goes to beam off towards this creature standing on this platform. You can see it kind of twitch like very fast, a little bit, but before it reaches that creature, you can see them both explode. And right as it does, you can see taking form right in front of you that has dropped out of the ceiling a young crystal dragon, about 20 feet wingspan from each of them, as it drops from the ceiling and you strike this creature. All 4 of its legs land in the water. Up to its knees, you can see this elongated neck. The entire thing seems to be made out of some sort of a clear white crystal, almost like a diamond, as it brings its wings back. It starts running towards you.
What do you mean by 20-foot wingspan each? Like
And I'll ask everybody to roll initiative.
each wing is 20 feet, or just like 20 feet across total?
So do you want to grab the map?
And is it just this guy and the dragon, or is it just the dragon? It's the guy and the dragon.
You're not sure. If that could be friendly. I don't know.
A crystalline dragon?
Yeah, but like the
like
the
things you see.
Yeah,
Yes.
like we saw the dragon come down.
Yeah.
It's not the same guy. Like he
Right.
morphed into. Okay,
Correct.
okay.
Where
You
the?
wanna grab that?
1 second. I don't know where.
Ooh,
I don't know where my initiative
natty.
bonus is.
Baron got a 5.
I got a 24.
Can you grab all that?
Oh, I can't see much, but that looks sick.
Oh no! Which way would you like it, Shade?
Up to you.
I'll just set it down however I'm holding it. And then this was like that. So. Hey, yo, pal, we got stuff over here.
Dude, look for a second and think.
Look for
We got we got Kaladin's stuff all over the table, okay?
so much shit.
What do we all roll?
Like,
24.
I don't know where my initiative bonus is, but I rolled. Oh shit, 23.
14.
No, 22.
Kaladin?
Uh, 15.
All right.
What? Are these Lego dudes?
So, I don't have a mini for Baron, man.
Here, here's spitball.
Sure. Yeah, about there. You would see this figure. And
That is not what I thought that looked like, and I would not have been so mean. He looks like he's gonna beat my ass.
Why does he look more dangerous than the dragon? What is that?
Oh god.
So wait, is this dragon just like crystalled up?
yes, the entire thing seems like it is made out of a crystal. Its form is a crystal.
Hey, Brent, how much do one of those go for? Seems like. I bet its heart is worth so much fucking money. That's above table.
But right as you shoot these things, how much damage did you do?
I did 14.
14?
5.
14 and 5.
Feel it go.
It was a cantrip, man. And if I would have known it was that big, I would have
probably
used something else. I would have used something a lot bigger.
I'm surprised you didn't just fucking lightning bolt.
That's gonna probably wake a lot of things up, but
Right
Don't
as
worry,
it
I'm first.
starts to jut towards you, it goes shooting through this water before it stops. You can hear the waves and the water that picks up, almost hitting your feet. And in between its eyes, you can see it almost has like a mirage effect in the air before it starts to illuminate the space around you. You can see a twisting pattern of colors that weaves through the air inside a 30-foot cube. I need each of you. The figure or pattern appears for a second before it dissipates, vanishes. I need each of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a spell?
+4, gentlemen.
It is.
I get advantage.
All right, come on, boys, big rules.
And add the +4.
Baron saves.
Let me double check that.
So,
I literally just read that.
A4. Is that what you meant?
Wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Oh. Wait, those aren't saving throws.
17.
Oh.
17.
Natural 20 for a 19.
Nice.
That's with the +4?
14.
Wait, plus a 4?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
23.
Aura, man. Everybody
23,
gets
that's
+4.
14 even with the +4?
I rolled a 4, so that's
Oh.
pretty good. I'll take it.
Yeah. The +4
Ace?
is huge.
Yeah.
There's nothing the mind shielding does for this, is there?
What does the mind shielding do?
I rolled a 20 and an 18.
While wearing this ring, you're
Gotcha.
immune to magic
I
that
rolled a
allows
20
other
and 18.
creatures to read your thoughts, determine
And have
whether
a
you
negative
lie,
one
know your
wisdom
alignment,
saving
or know your creature type.
Typical Chad.
6.
Does it say anything about being charmed?
Oh, is that what it is?
Nope.
Yes.
I'm immune.
Okay. What gives you that?
Aura.
One of my auras.
I
Yeah.
like how it's literally rules as written aura.
I got a 9.
Because I have
9 total?
Yes.
All right. Ace and Benedict fail. You two have become charmed. You are essentially incapacitated, and your speed is 0. The spell ends if you take any damage, or someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of their stupor. As this effect kind of happens, this dragon, you can just see its eyes kind of like shaking before your whole body just kind of like goes limp. You're still standing, but you kind of just glaze over, and you like feel like you're not yourself. And right there is where we're going to end today's episode.
Do we want to put charms on
Yes, we
them so we don't forget? Just for future reference, did we, when me and Benedict casted our spells, did we hit the dragon or whatever the fuck this thing is?
You hit the dragon.
We were aiming for this, the dragon fell and got, like, intercepted it?
Yes.
Okay.
So that thing might still be friendly.
He doesn't look like it. He looks fucking ripped, though.
This doesn't have any charmed.
What?
The TV show.
So we will go like that.
Can I buy you guys a minute? Aces is the one that pisses me off. At least Kaladin's kind of looks like him. Ace has got two fucking...
What did I say last time, dog?
Send you a link to a website you can look up faster than I
Did you
can
send me the link? Quit your bitch.
I'm just gonna make my own ace on there.
So are they frightened?
No. I'm charmed.
No.
I'm charmed to meet you. Almost like it's a Firefly song.
Okay, good, because just wanted to make sure they weren't, because if they were within my 10-foot presence, they would take psychic damage.
So you guys are essentially incapacitated, and your speed is 0. You can't attack the charmer, or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects.
Dragon.
And the charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with you, but you are essentially incapacitated, so none of that really matters.
But they could attack this.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, that is where we're gonna end. in the depths of Gildevein in this mountain, with this crystal dragon roaring in your face and some sort of a creature behind it that seems to have been stalking you. With Baron behind you, probably a little frightened, knew that this stupid shit was going to happen. It's just to find you your goddamn gem. That is where we're going to pick up next time.
We're gonna
He's
be
getting-
leaving with a lot more than one
Yeah,
gem.
that poor bastard.
So,
Sees a fucking dragon drop from the ceiling and then whatever the fuck that thing is, and he's like,
After almost missing the jump. Or
I
getting
chose
thrown
wrong.
off.
I get the feeling like Bren is just a normal dude, and he's not gonna be able to help in any way.
no, that's probably
Kinda like
quite
you.
literally what he
What do you mean? What do you mean?
But yes, we hope you guys liked it. We'll see you guys next time. If you want to check out any of the behind the scenes or little reactions to this, go check out our Patreon. We got a bunch of more videos on our YouTube. You can go surf around. Yeah. We'll see you next time. This was Nat One Nights.
Thanks for watching. Episode 26.
We're gonna die.